Mr. M and Revelation, GUC, and your host choir. New song. Dates, Monday 12th to Sunday 18th January 2026. Time, Monday to Friday by 5 p.m. and Sunday, 7 a.m., 9 a.m., and 11 a.m. Venue is the King's Assembly, 58 Tombia Extension, GRA Phase 3 Port Harcourt, and number 1 Stadium Road, Port Harcourt. You can join us online at TKA Community. For more info, visit thekingsassembly.org. Don't miss this life transforming encounter. Ignite 2026 at the King's Assembly. Be there.
Live from the Garden City of Port Harcourt, Nigeria. This is Today 95.1 FM.
All right, thank you all for staying with us. It's our breakfast special, Today's Quest on Today 95.1 FM. And we are in the newspaper review segment, which is our extended conversation, right? This gist like this will take us till almost 11:30. We'll look at different issues. We'll look at developing stories, breaking news as they break, and we see them. We'll talk about them as well. That's pretty much what we do. We like to talk about the issues making news, all right? And today will be any different. Won't be any different. So I already brought you some stories from Tribune, Cable, Premium Times, Vanguard. We'll turn our attention now to Daily Trust. So while we're saying that the president has not made any remarks, according to Peter Obi, well, this was at the weekend, inflation likely to fall below 10% in 2026. Tinubu, inflation likely to fall below 10% in 2026. Tinubu, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu has projected inflation to fall below 10% in the year 2026. Quote here. Indeed, inflation is likely to fall below 10% before the end of this year, leading to improved living standards and accelerated GDP growth. The year 2026 promises to be a good year for delivering prosperity for all Nigerians. Bayo Onanuga is said, quoting the president. Bayo Onanuga, for those that do not know, is a special advisor to the president on information and strategy. He spoke in a statement where he praised corporate Nigeria and other stakeholders in the Nigerian capital market for surpassing the 100 trillion naira market capitalization on the Nigerian Exchange, NGX. He promised that with the ongoing economic reforms expected to bring about greater returns, 2026 will be a better year for investors in the country. Daily Trust reports that the NGX achieved the 100 trillion naira market capitalization target on Monday, with the data showing the market capitalization closed at 101.80 trillion naira. Market cap represents the total value of outstanding shares of companies in the stock market. President Tinubu, who described the achievement as an inspiration for the investing public operating in the money and capital markets, urged Nigerians to deepen their investments in local economy, assuring that 2026 will yield even greater returns as his administration's economic reforms continue to deliver stronger outcomes. Does that sound familiar? Onanuga went on to add, with the NGX crossing the historic 100 trillion naira market capitalization mark, the country is witnessing the birth of a new economic reality and rejuvenation. He argued that while many of the world's markets struggle with stagnation or tepid recovery in 2025, the NGX All-Share Index was on the ascent. It closed 2025 with a 51.19% return, higher than the 37.65% recorded in 2024. This performance ranks among the highest in the world. Year-to-date returns have significantly outpaced the S&P 500, the FTSE 100, and even many of our emerging markets peers in the BRICS Plus group. Nigeria is no longer a frontier market to be ignored. It is now a compelling destination where value is being discovered. As the stock market reflects the entire economy, its stellar performance is a significant indicator of the country's economic health and the confidence investors have in our economy. President Tinubu, who noted that his administration was just getting started, puts it this way: the pipeline for new and upcoming listings look robust. More indigenous energy firms, tech unicorns, telecoms, and infrastructure-heavy entities are seeking to access the public markets to fund their expansion. As these firms are listed, they would boost market capitalization and deepen democratic ownership of the Nigerian economy. Tinubu is also projecting inflation to drop below 10%, in contrast to the 12.9% projected by the CBN in its 2026 economic outlook. Furthermore, investments in the agriculture sector have contributed to a consistent decline in inflation over the past 8 months. From a 24-month high of 34.8% in December 2024, inflation decelerated to 14.45% as of November 2025, with projections indicating it will reach 12% in 2026. Indeed, inflation is likely to fall below 10% before the end of this year, leading to improved living standards and accelerated GDP growth. The year 2026 promises to be a good year for delivering prosperity to all Nigerians. While President Tinubu further stressed that also noteworthy is the status of the nation's current account, a valid measure of overall economic health, explaining further that in 2024, Nigeria posted a surplus of $16 billion, and according to the Central Bank of Nigeria, CBN, our current account balance is projected to rise to $18.81 billion in 2026, up from $16.94 billion in 2025. Abi, they say the president is not available. The president is not speaking. The president is not giving direction. Ationa Yaram. Nobody the president talk that one. It's eyeing inflation to drop below 10% in 2026. Can you believe it? Wow. Such a hard-working president. Oh, by the way, for the records, for those that pretend that the president is not doing anything, I just saw the president in Abu Dhabi. Abu Dhabi is UAE and not Doha now. Yeah, Abu Dhabi is UAE. I just saw the president in Abu Dhabi. Just came out from one white SUV, was received by the government officials there. That our fine, very beautiful Minister of State for Finance, you know her now, Anita Uzoka. Hey, she was standing by with the CBN governor, Olayemi Cardoso, to receive the president. I kind of wonder, where is Wale Edun? You know, there have been rumors all over social media, mad rumors, that the president may have demoted him somewhat. There are also rumors that the president is not pleased with Wale Edun. There are also rumors that it may not just be in terms of his professional capacity as the finance minister, it may also be political. That rumor is also there. They say that Zoka has been handed the job that Wale Edun is supposed to be doing. That our job is to ensure that the leakages in our revenue stop. Like, stop effectively. She's now supposed to manage all our revenue sources and ensure that we ramp up and maximize our money is coming in so that we can, effectively see how much we're getting and efficiently spend it. That's what the rumor is saying. There's no official communication to it whatsoever. So seeing Uzoka there with Olayemi Cardoso, which is not the first time, by the way, and she has also traveled with Olayemi Cardoso before at one of these IMF meetings to lead the Nigerian delegation. So it's not a new thing. But for some of you that like some of the gossip, let me just add more fuel to some of those gossip for you. So that you feel like, that report may be true. If they remove Wale, what do you gain? What do you gain? Anyway, I have one more story. The last one this morning. It's from the Punch newspaper. It's one of those stories that they say our source. The source no get him. The source never ever get him. Never ever get him. Punch newspaper. Impeachment storm. See the caption. Fubra says no notice as two lawmakers pull out. Did they pull out? They pleaded with their colleagues. So Governor Siminalayi Fubara is yet to receive any formal notice of impeachment from the State House of Assembly 3 days after 27 lawmakers commenced impeachment proceedings against him and his deputy, Professor Ngozi Otu. Although the Speaker of the House of Assembly, Martin Amewule, had said he would ensure that the impeachment letter was delivered to the governor, a source in the government house disclosed on Monday evening that no official communication has been received. So, this is what the source said. And the source, of course, that's why it's a source now. The source did not reveal his name or her name. I can tell you for free that the governor and his deputy have not reviewed any notice from the assembly. Don't forget that the governor returned from his trip overseas on Sunday and managed to attend the church service for the armed forces. This is the source. This is the source. Don't forget the governor returned from his trip overseas on Sunday and managed to attend the church service for the Armed Forces Remembrance Day. He has not rested, and he needs to inspect several ongoing projects scattered all over. So for now, I know he hasn't received any letter. I have not seen the governor myself. This man is busy working for the good of the state as a practical man he is. If you just reading it, you just know that this source, get as it be. But I know that some of you like stories like this, so I don't give an a gist. Let there be peace. Oh, and then I have one more. The Sun newspaper gives us another story. Ihedeoha dumps PDP for ADC. Ihedeoha dumps PDP for ADC. And I think this is actually a wrong headline because Emeka Ihedeoha had resigned from the PDP a while back. He had actually resigned from the PDP a while back. So it should just be that Ihedeoha joins ADC. Yes, now the guy resigned. Whatever reason he gave us for resigning, he shall resign. Former Imo State Governor Emeka Ihedeoha has officially joined. Well, he was never known as governor of Imo State, going by the Supreme Court ruling. I'm trying to educate us here, all right? If the Supreme Court nullified that position, he was never a governor, as far as the law is concerned. So, I know he was Deputy Speaker of the House of Reps. So how about we use that? Emeka Ihedeoha has officially joined the African Democratic Congress ADC at Isimbutu Ward, Abo Mbise, saying his new party will take over Imo and Nigeria in 2027. Ihedeoha made the remark after registering with the ADC, boasting that Isimbutu Ward will deliver a landslide victory for the party. We shall pilot ADC to take over again, not only in Imo but in Nigeria with God on our side. I'm happy that wherever I go, my people go with me. Here at Imbutu Ward, we don't rig. We have always produced over 10,000 votes. We will repeat it. We have always won resoundingly in this ward and local government areas. We shall pilot ADC to take over again, not only in Imo, but in Nigeria, Ihedeoha said. ADC State Chairman Dr. James Okoroma welcomed Ihedeoha, describing his ward as a political headquarter. So finally, I think we raced through all the stories, yeah? We'll go on a quick commercial break. When we come back, we'll begin our conversation small. Please stay with us.
Port Harcourt, are you ready? Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
We thank you all for staying with us. We have Mrs. Precious Howaji in the studio this morning from Premium Privacy. Madam, good morning. Welcome.
Good morning, Kelly. Good morning, Port Harcourt people.
Happy New Year.
Same to you.
Okay. Is this New Year? Tell us what Premium Privacy is about.
Okay, so for people listening to us for the first time, Premium Preparatory is a preparatory school where we do A-level programs. These are programs that give students direct 200-level university admission to study in any university and any course of your choice without writing JAMB UTME. So maybe you're listening to me, you wrote JAMB, you didn't pass your JAMB, you didn't pass post-UTME, or you've been trying to secure university admission and you've not been able to get your admission. These programs are giving you a direct 200-level university admission to study in any university and any course of your choice without JAMB UTME.
So what are some of the programs that you do?
So we do programs like IJMB, that is Interim Joint Matriculation Board, and then we'll also do JUPEP, Joint University Preliminary Examination Board. These programs were introduced by the federal government to help cushion the effect of university admission, and they've been there for a couple of years. IJMB has been there since 1979 and JUPEP has been there since 2014. Apart from all of this beautiful information, this program runs for one academic year.
Okay.
So you're doing the program for one academic year and then you're getting a direct 200-level university admission. So for those persons that missed out on admission last year rather, so you don't need to wait for JAM again. You enroll for this program and come October, November, you should be in 200 level.
All right, so your physical address and contacts.
Our office is number 14 Railway Close behind Nitel. D line Garrison, number 14 Railway Close behind Nitel. D line Garrison. The number to call is 0706 786 6444. 0706 786 6444, or you call 0703 263 4708. 0703 263 4708.
Registration and accommodation.
Okay, so registration is ongoing and it's going to be ending, I think, on the 31st of this month.
Okay.
31st of this month, yes.
I think it's one of the first times that you guys have a date to end in registration.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Usually give grace of extension.
For now,
end soon, it may end
you know,
soon.
this registration has been on since last year.
Okay.
Yeah, and the registration is ending on the 31st of this month. So for those persons who would like to join the 2026-2027 academic section into the university, your time to enroll is now. Okay. By the 31st of this month, you may not stand a chance anymore. So now you enroll for the program. Remember, we provide accommodation for people far and near. So maybe you're listening to me and you're outside Port Harcourt and you're interested in the program. And maybe you're saying, distance is pretty far. We provide accommodation for people and it's within the school environment. Yeah.
So the accommodation, everything sounds like it's going to be very expensive.
Affordable, it's pocket friendly. Apart from the fact that it's very affordable, we make it flexible for you because we allow you to pay in installments.
Okay.
Yeah.
So how about the authenticity of the programs?
Okay, so like I said, federal government introduced this program to help cushion the effect of university admission. And like I said also, IJMB has been there for years. A lot of people have been using IJMB. JUPEP has been there also for years. And a lot of people also have been using JUPEP to get admission into the university. Now, outside the fact that all these things are there, some persons will be wondering, Nigeria, we know that JAMB is the only body that gives admission. So how possible am I getting into the university without JAMB? Now, a lot of people do not also know that we have two types of JAMB in Nigeria. We have the JAMB UTME and we have the JAMB direct entry. Okay. Now, JAMB UTME is the normal one where you pick the form and then it gives you 100-level admission. And then we'll have JAMB direct entry. For you to be able to do JAMB direct entry, you need to have a prior certificate because JAMB direct entry means direct 200 level admission. So when you're doing JAMB direct entry, you're going straight into the 200 level. And that's where the programs we do come in because, like I said, you need to have a prior certificate that you're using to apply for JAMB direct entry. That's where the certificate you get at the end of our program comes in because you use the certificate to apply for your direct 200 level university admission. Admission is very sure and guaranteed.
Okay.
Yeah, so.
But it's still JAMB.
Yes, it's JAM
Still
direct
JAM.
entry, yes.
Okay, but this is direct entry.
Yes.
So rather than go through 100 level,
Yeah, rather than going through the
complete
process
the
of
program,
writing the JAM exam. Remember that for JAM direct entry, you're not writing any JAM exam for it.
but they go through your program.
Yes.
Complete the program.
Exactly.
Write
Get
the
your
internal
certificate and external exams. Yeah.
And then they go direct to year
And remember
2.
that this is for a period of 1 academic year. So it's
Okay.
not like a one-day exam that you go to write that determines your fate for the entire 1 year. You have like a 1 year process or a 1 year period to make up for your every exam counts. Do you
So
understand?
you have to be involved in the process.
Yes, you have to. Because it's a very intensive process.
Okay. Your phone number again and physical address.
So our office is number 14 Railway Close behind Nightel, D line Garrison. Number 14 Railway Close behind Nightel, D line Garrison. The numbers to call are 0706 786 6444. 0706 786 6444, or you call 0703 263 4708. 0703 263 4708.
All right. Your physical address.
Number 14 Railway Close behind Nightel, D line Garrison. You know, outside the fact that we have all of this, Premium Privacy as an institution have decided to go extra for candidates doing the program in Premium Privacy.
So this is the guarantee you are talking about.
Exactly, because a lot of students spend longer time at home, some because they are not getting admission in their choice universities, and then some they don't even get the admission at all. Maybe because they didn't pass JAMB or they didn't pass post-UTME or for some reasons. Now, Premium University have decided to partner with fleets of universities to make admission a lot easier for students who are doing this program in Premium University. So maybe the university you have in mind could be one of our partnering universities. And remember that the registration is closing on the 31st of this month, so you need to come and enroll for the program for those persons that want to go into the university come this year. And by October, when you're done with the program, if you're waiting for JAMB UTME, you're going to 100 level. But if you're doing this program, you're going straight to 200 level. So those persons that missed out admission last year, you know that you're going to be meeting your mates in 200 level come this year. So you're not missing out on anything. Registration is ongoing. Our office at number 14 Railway Close behind Nightel, D line Garrison. Number 14 Railway Close behind Nightel, D line Garrison. You can also call us on 0706 786 6444. 0706 786 6444, or you call 0703 263 4708. 0703 263 4708.
What are there requirements here? Are there requirements for registration?
Yes. So basically, all you need is your O level of 5 credits, including Maths and English. And then you need to have your NIN. And then you need passport photograph. You also need to make sure that you do not have discrepancies in your name. Yes, because there are some persons that the name in your birth certificate differs from the one in your O level, and then the one in your NIN, and all of those things. You need to get those things sorted, because it's very necessary when it comes to JAMB direct entry registration. So you need to make sure those things. But you can enroll for the program while you process every other thing. Yeah. So that's
Who does the enrolling for?
For which one? For direct entry?
Yes.
For JAMB direct entry, you go to JAMB office and do it.
Okay, so not Premium Privacy.
So when it comes to JAMB direct entry registration, you know that JAMB direct entry is only sold in JAMB office. It's not like UTME where you can buy anywhere. Direct entry is only sold in JAMB office. But we go as a school to JAMB office.
Okay, you go as a school to JAMB office?
Yes, to JAMB office to purchase our direct entry form.
So you assist them, you can assist them in doing
No, we do
well.
that. We assist them when it comes to time for direct entry registration. And registration for UTME, registration for these A-level programs we're talking about is going to be ending on the 31st of this month. So people who are interested in this program, you're done with secondary, you want to go back to school, you don't want to go through JAMB, you come and enroll for the programs. They're giving you a direct 200 level university admission to study in any university. You can even use it to study abroad for those persons that want to study abroad. Remember, our numbers are 0706 786 6444, 0706 786 6444, or you call 0703 263 4708, 0703 263 4708. Someone that's hearing me say JAMB direct entry will be wondering, so I will still have to write JAMB again. No, you don't need to write JAMB UTME exams. For JAMB direct entry, you do not write exam. You just need your certificate, which is the certificate you're going to be getting at the end of the program with Premium University. Thank you.
In the program, won't they write exam?
Of course, you write exam, but it's not JAMB exam.
Thank you so much, Mrs. Precious Hawaji. I think one of these names will change eventually with time. Oh, there you have it. All right. We'll take a short break and then we'll get into our gist. Please stay with us.
Tune in for a journey beyond the ordinary.
Fasten your seatbelts.
We are not just a station, we are the station. Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
What's a successful business without sales? And what is sales without an audience? Well, do you know that you can reach 8 million listeners across 6 states in 2 geopolitical zones all at once? How? With Today 95.1 FM, you can get millions of people to know about your business. And what does that mean to you? More sales. Call 081 389 2850 now for more information.
Live your truth. Express your love. Share your enthusiasm. Take actions towards your dreams. Talk your talk. And walk your walk.
It was years ago. There's a statute of limitation on this stuff.
Make today worth remembering as we discuss issues as it affects Nigeria moving forward. Talk that talk.
Weekdays, 2 p.m.
Exclusively on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. Voice of the people.
Today is business. Today is a new trend for your businesses. We give you all the information you need to grow your business, new ideas and innovations that keep you earning more and staying relevant.
Every day, we engage in business, buying and selling, trading, and exchanging of services as individuals or as a country. Money goes round, it goes up and down. But have you ever wondered what business is all about? And have you ever wondered how you can stand out in your business?
Today FM has got you covered every Wednesday between the hours of 1 p.m. to 2 p.m.
Learn all you need from professionals on how the country runs its business affairs and how you can be an outstanding entrepreneur and grow your business.
Business Today.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
What in the happen, Lord?
They say wahala in
now this one wahala be like bicycle.
Waiting the happen. Now for today 95.1 FM, 5 p.m. Monday to Friday, bomb quem. Now here you go here, waiting the happen for Niger and Obodo the world. Now that time where we they bring you Ogbonga to them, where go shock you. You go wonder say a person do like this. Now so we they bring am come give you acid the hot.
Now where would they find way to sweep this country? Don't run. You go stay blood in the japa. You say this one. No worry. When time I reach, I'll say I want to take them. I see where they go.
Homeland is homeland.
Me, I go open get for them. I me go be get man at that time for airport.
Waiting they happen. Make you know Miss Mazi Ike God Ike Machuku and MC Kuro for waiting they happen. You go enjoy yourself. Not forget to say woman they chop our recharge card woto. I don't tell you say this place na education center. As you sit down here with us from Monday to Friday, you go enjoy waiting they happen. Waiting they happen. Make you no miss them at all.
right, thank you all for staying with us. Let's get into the conversation. I don't know why people are saying that President Tinubu is not around, though. I quite don't get it. You know, the
Middle East.
No, he's in Abu Dhabi. He was looking. That's what I was talking about earlier when I mentioned that Minister of State Anita Uzoka and Olayemi Cardoso were on ground to receive him. Okay, at the summit, and there, you know. But you know, the president has some very good recruitment officers on. If you know what I mean. You know, you need the right inspiration around you. The right inspiration around you. You know, when you have Bianca Ojukwu, former beauty queen, you have Uzoka in your cabinet, you cannot be lacking inspiration. I don't know why. I think some of the things that they are reporting about Tinubu administration, I mean, they may be underreporting it, though, because if he has in that cabinet the radiance of these ladies, Kaya, I know what I'm talking about now. Mr. Enuko, you're looking like you don't understand. If you don't understand, no problem.
I don't, because
I'm Gen Z, so I know what I'm talking about.
You choose to understand, because I don't see anything all that spectacular about all these women you are talking about. They are human. They are females.
You mean?
I tell you, the Bianco is no longer. Yes, that is no longer there.
I did not say Edu is no longer there. Oh.
No, is it not better Edu now?
Did I mention better Edu?
No, you didn't mention, but I mentioned her.
Why are you mentioning better Edu?
She was there. No, because if you are talking about a line of radiance females, she was one of them.
Well, I don't know about that.
You won't, but I am telling you.
Some of the personal accounts I've had clearly said it's not as real as it appears.
To the people that said that.
And that's why I said some of the accounts I've spoken to say it's not as real as it appears.
All I know is that...
But these ones I've mentioned now, they didn't have any objection. They're like, oh, spot on.
Good. In the eye of the beholder, any beauty is established.
I don't think in the eye of the beholder any beauty is established. But, you know, there are clear ones. And when you have multiple persons telling you that...
It's still in the eye of the president.
When they say in this area, the president doesn't lack... The president is not lacking inspiration. It's spot on. Spot on.
This one,
you know, when you raise your head like this, and then you're seeing bright faces, you now have, you know, bright ideas. Full thing.
Have you thought about when you raise your eyes or head, what you see is monkey or chimpanzee?
What does that mean?
No, hold on. You will fix your gaze on that particular monkey of chimpanzee. More than you will look at somebody that is very handsome.
How does that inspire you?
No, I'm telling you. No.
We're talking about
okay, where are you looking at that particular monkey?
I didn't say he's looking. I didn't say he's looking. I'm saying that, you know, in that room, in that cabinet where they are all brainstorming,
yes,
sometimes you need a spark.
You
need a spark, right? In locating that spark, when you have some of these radiances in the room, finding a spark can be difficult. That's what I'm saying.
It looks like you are the one that is bringing up all these particular...
I know it's difficult for you to appreciate these things, so... But we're all the same. Good morning, sir. Welcome to the show.
Thank you very much, Kelly. Forget about the radiances and all that.
But
all we know is that President Tinubu have what we call them in local parlance is yellow women, and some of the yellow women in his cabinet. But for me, such things don't move me. Maybe because even when I was in that bracket, it doesn't move me. Yes.
Wow.
Yes. So if there is anything spectacular you people are seeing there, nothing. Even if you have a female that just looking at her face will turn you off, that particular person is still a female, and there's no difference between those ones and
absolutely. But for like our guest here, he's married, but he was telling me one time that yellow is a speck. I'm wondering why he mentioned that to me. Living Gift on Jamala, Esquire, private legal practitioner. Sir, good morning. No.
Good morning, Kelly, and good morning, Rivers people. I don't want to believe the guest you are referring to is me, because aside me and Ogaima for now, there is no other person.
The way you rope yourself into conversations is quite interesting.
No, Kelly, you know we have been in this basketball business.
I did not call your name now.
I'm coming now. I'm not even addressing you.
But you've been calling Kelly. So which Kelly?
I said Kelly.
Which Kelly are you referring to then?
Give me space. Now, for those who actually know me, you know that for you to mention that fair women are my spec is the opposite of over 150%.
I also did not call your name.
Opposite.
I did not call your name.
But they're not my spec, but I ended up marrying a very fair, beautiful woman.
Hey! Hey!
You poured fuel in.
Hey!
The burning fire. But that is the irony of life.
Are people seeing this live? And I did not call his name. I did not call his name.
That's the irony of life. A fair woman growing up were never my spec, but I ended up marrying a very fair, beautiful young lady.
Nah, those fair ones, they are
your spec.
Oh, yeah.
I end up marrying
Anyway, that is in your view. Obi is looking for President Tinubu. Obi said President Tinubu cannot be found anywhere. President Tinubu has been hiding from Nigerians. He has not spoken to Nigerians. There was no New Year address. There was no New Year broadcast. The president is unavailable when it's needed the most. Is there a time that we don't need the president, Mr. Ndukwe? Is the president missing?
I think that's a hazy statement. I don't understand what he has in mind by saying the president is hiding from Nigerians. Was it not announced when the president made his trip?
Well, I don't know.
See,
Obi said the president is
I think Nigerians
absent again.
That's why I always advise about these politicians. They push their comments and everything they do too far. President Tinubu went to, is it somewhere in Middle East?
I think it's Abu Dhabi.
Good. So
Abu Dhabi is UAE now.
And Nigerians know that their president traveled to the Middle East, whichever of the nations or kingdoms there.
Nigerians know.
Good, they do, because it was also mentioned that he was embarking on such travel. I don't know the duration though, but it was mentioned also. Now, you coming out to say that when the Nigerians need him most, he's hiding from them. I don't know when any nation does not need its leader. I think Nigerians need President Tinubu. It might not be Tinubu tomorrow. It could be Obi. And then once he makes a trip to any other nation, then you tell me Nigerians are looking and he's hiding from them. I don't understand what. I think that's politics pushed too far.
He also said Nigerians did not hear from the president throughout December. Would that be factual?
Well, I wouldn't know, but there's something he mentioned about, is it New Year message or whatever?
He said there was no New Year message, there was no New Year broadcast.
Mm-hmm. I wouldn't know whether there was such. I don't know.
Did you know? We talked about the New Year message from the president.
Thank you.
That you weren't happy about.
Yes, of course.
You in particular, you were very angry with that statement.
No, I have always been unhappy with whatever is not real.
Oh.
You see, I don't like somebody you are seeing, you are telling me B. Tell me that then we talk about how to manage it. If we can't manage it, we leave it in the hands of God. So, just like Obi is saying now, President Tinubu came up with such a message now. Is he saying that message is not from him? If it's not from him, then let him tell us where it's from. Is it from him? I mean Obi himself? I don't this kind of politics. That is why Nigeria is always in this cauldron of conflagration. Quarreling everywhere. All stoked up by politicians. How can Obi know that President Tinubu is in the Middle East and he is saying he is hiding from Nigerians?
But he was in Paris for a while.
It doesn't matter where he
was in Paris for more than a week.
You see, Kelly, let us be frank. If Obi becomes president of Nigeria, he will travel.
No, we can't say for certain.
Oh, he won't travel.
He may be that president that chooses to stay home.
Thank you very much. If he chooses to do so, no problem. But if he chooses to travel, there's also no problem. The way I look at it, is there any law in the country that said the president should not travel? No.
Should there be a law?
Of course, there shouldn't be. Because that one becomes a president doesn't mean that one should be boxed into a cubicle where he won't come out. I don't know what Obi has in mind.
Jamala.
Sir?
Is the president hiding?
I do not think so. P2B, yes, he has been releasing some statements that tends to reflect the realities of the day at that time. But for this particular one, I think he has on part of that speech, I think he has goofed. For me, yes, on the aspect of President not addressing Nigerians on New Year Day, I think it is not customary, it is not conventional that on every day or every new week, every new month, every new year, a president must, as a matter of duty, address his people. But if that address comes, giving the citizens some more hopes to push ahead, continuing their resilience to make positive life, that will not be bad. But it is also not an infringement of the Constitution or any other law in existence in Nigeria, to the extent that if the president failed to address us within the period Obi is laying claims to, that he has committed an offense. It is some of how some fathers relate to their children may be different from, it's always different from how a different father would relate to. President Tinubu is seen as #1 citizen of Nigeria. Yes, there are times when we are facing some difficulties. A father should come out to encourage us and give us that necessary moral strength. But he may do it in another way. I'm aware there was a statement released by the presidency with respect to that New Year.
Yes.
And even on Christmas Day.
Yes.
And fine. So if that is the way the president at that time said to relate to his people, still, for me, there is no big deal about it. And that the president is nowhere to be seen. I think Obi is just trying to...
Interestingly, Obi even mentioned that the president
Fine,
is somewhere
that
you will see that at the summit.
Okay, so for him to acknowledge that fact, in other words, he, on the other hand, not being truthful to himself. We should not be playing politics with petty informations like this, statements like this. Let's see something that is real. The office of the president is not limited to the shores of Nigeria. He has international responsibilities too. And so if he's attending those international functions for and on behalf of Nigerians, it is also a function of his office.
The president was seen abroad yet again for another summit while remaining absent from his own country when he is needed the most. Earlier this year, he even sent an AI-generated image to the nation instead of addressing his people face-to-face.
Well, I wouldn't know about sending an AI-generated
Well, they
image.
came out to explain that the image had a watermark of Grook on it. They came out to explain that, no, the image is not AI-generated. The meeting between President Tinubu and Kagame of Rwanda happened in Paris. It happened, right? They used a phone to take the picture. So they used the AI to upgrade it, hence the watermark on it. Well, Obi has chosen the path to believe with this statement that the AI-generated image
you see,
was sent to Nigeria.
I don't know. I keep on telling you, politicians just have their stock in trade in deceiving people. Why is Obi talking in that way? Well, if it works out for him, if he wins, if he's going to be presidential candidate for any party, if he wins, let us see how he will just do differently or behave differently or lead Nigeria quite differently from what others have been doing. You know, it's always easy to talk against somebody, but getting to that seat, you know the nitty-gritties of why they were doing the way they were doing. When Buhari was coming, it was as if as soon as he moves in, yes, what he did in 1984 will surface. I don't know what he did. Those who were not adults at that time may not know. Nigerians were suffering, and he continued the suffering until he left.
We have to go for a commercial break. Please stay with us. We'll see you on the other side. Stay right here.
This is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt, voice of the people.
Please listen to this infomercial.
All right, it's another super special time on radio. We'll be discussing our finance season, wealth generation. Today, we're diving into the exciting world of artificial intelligence and its impact on business and finance. And today, we'll be looking at Wealth Shift 2026. Joining us to discuss all these is a leading expert in AI. He is an extraordinary gentleman. He's an e-trader and an online entrepreneur. He trained at the London Business School. He attended the London School of Business and Finance and also the London Academy of Trading. He has certification in technical analysis from Cyprus. This man has gathered over 15 years of experience in financial trading and technical analysis. He is no other than Michael Akinwale. Michael, thank you very much for joining us today.
Thank you so much. Happy 2026 to you.
Yeah, Happy New Year. We haven't said that.
Yeah, and tell you this year promises to be a very great year.
Okay, so before we go into today's topic, Wealth Shift 2026, let's quickly look back at 2025. How will you rate 2025 when it comes to the financial world?
Okay, thank you very much again for having me in the studio. 2025 was a very great year. It's actually marked a year of global wealth transformation. You know, the rules for making money actually was written in the year 2025. The fact that AI actually became a household name in 2025, I mean artificial intelligence, became a household name in the year 2025. For the first time in the history of humankind, man and machine started working together, ultimately to create money. For instance, for the first time in the history of the human race, a human being is now worth over $700 billion. That's what the power of the, artificial intelligence is bringing, and that's what makes 2025 a very, very great year.
Okay, absolutely true. 2025 will be remembered as 1 year in history. A great year when it comes to finances and people who made history with money. We're now in 2026. Let's talk about the new year. What is the wealth shift in 2026 that you want us to know?
Okay, let me first state, very clearly that 2026 is actually the year of intelligence. We're calling it intelligence is actually going to be the new currency in this year 2026. In 2025, actually, according to clear data, about $500 billion was invested by a lot of corporations into artificial intelligence. In 2025, a lot of investment was made. And so this year, 2026, we are going to be reaping a lot from that investment. For instance, according to PricewaterhouseCoopers and JP Morgan Chase, which are very prominent companies, they estimate that the AI is going to contribute about $50 trillion to global economic growth in the next 4 years. And that's going to start in this year, 2026. All right? So 2026 promises to actually be a great year when it comes to finance.
Michael, these things sound great in theory, that's the truth. But let's look at the practical terms. What are the actual businesses built on intelligence capital that Nigerians can start in 2026 and truly impact their bank accounts?
Very, very important. Let's put practical down, because that's the most important for me. What can Nigerians touch that can actually help them to begin to use these intelligence systems to create the kind of money they need to answer all their today, And the beauty of 2026 is that you don't need to create that technology. Last year, 2025, all the tech you need has been created. I call this year the year of implementation. Just pick up these tools and begin to make money. I'm going to be separating these businesses into 3 wealth buckets, which Nigerians can plug in now. 3 simple wealth buckets you can plug in and begin to create wealth. The first bucket is what I call the digital real estate. Digital real estate, which we call content creation online. Take a platform like YouTube or social media where you have to create videos. In those days, if you want to create content, you need to buy a camera, special cameras. You need to have a creation team, be involved in the business. You can get your business to start running with artificial intelligence now, buying and selling of products online, such that answering of your customers, selling to your customers, chatting with your customers, collecting money for your customers, everything is automated. So even if you have a job, you can actually be selling products online now with AI, and you are selling to the bank. You understand what I'm saying?
Okay.
And the third one I want to talk about today is for me, is the real gold mine, is the digital finance. When we say digital finance, we are talking of electronic finance or electronic money. All right. In those days, you have to wake up in the night, study charts. Where is dollar going? Where is gold going? But with a simple application like ChatGPT, ask it where gold or the oil is going, and because it has access to global data, it will tell you precisely where you expect oil to go. And instead of waking up in the night and looking and studying, you get the answer at the click of a mouse. That is what artificial intelligence is doing for us now. We actually call it using algorithmic systems to actually make trading decisions.
Interesting. I remember seeing a video on social media where ChatGPT predicted the semi-finalists for the current AFCON.
Imagine.
And it was real.
Absolutely.
Okay, so you did say something about algorithms.
Yeah.
Well, that sounds a bit technical, Michael. What does that mean for the average Nigerian?
Okay, you see, the way we say the word algorithm is actually from the same thing like artificial intelligence. It's actually a system that understands finance, trades automatically for you. It actually follows a solid plan. This system analyzes millions of data and news from all over the world, and in a split second, it actually helps you to make money. All right? And that is actually what everybody has at their fingertips right now. If you are listening to me, you have a phone, you have that tool in your hand right now, which means you have money in your hand right now. All right? Okay. And you see, I'm going to be doing a very practical example so that people can understand also how much they can make when it comes to digital finance. All right? And I'm going to be using gold as a case study. Right. Everybody understands gold. I think I was at Gold Souk in Dubai. The Christmas time, the place was jam-packed. Everybody's buying gold now. You know, as they're buying the digital gold, people are also buying the physical gold. Okay. The price of gold moved from $2,600 to $4,500 last year for the price of gold. Now, naturally, for anybody who is in the general market, you say the price of gold went up by $1,900.
Okay.
But for us in the digital space, that's 19,000 points movement in the price of gold. 19,000 points movement. Now, imagine if you're trading at $1 per movement in the price of gold. That means last year alone, just from gold, you have made $19,000. And that decision, you could have gotten it just by talking to an artificial intelligence. That would have told you January last year, we expect the price of gold to go up, so buy gold. And guess what? You do not even need to talk to the software right now. We have softwares that you have set down automatically, they take that decision for you. Now imagine if you are trading at $2 per movement of price of gold. Imagine if you are trading at $10 per movement in the price of gold. All right? So this year, 2026, actually promises to be a great year. Why? We have all the tools at our fingertips to actually make our bank begin to swell and to swell and to swell. So 2026 is going to be a great year.
Okay, so you're saying I don't need to be a master analyst or a math genius to do all of this?
Absolutely, you don't have to be. You can be a student, a housewife, a businessman, employee, investor. You just need to know the right softwares and the right tools to plug into the right system, all right? And then you start making money with these things. And that is exactly why Riley Academy, starting from this January 2026, we are unveiling what we call the Intelligence Capital Summit. Let me say that again, the Intelligence Capital Summit. All right? We are going to be handing over to you the map and the systems for you to actually begin to take these opportunities to make money for yourself at this summit. We are going to be looking at those three major areas: how to create wealth with digital real estate, how to use hands-off front store to create wealth, and then how to trade with digital finance. All these three areas we're going to be looking at this Intelligence Capital Summit. All right? And it's not just a talk show. Actually, it's a framework for actually Wealth Shift 2026. Let me say that again. It's a framework for Wealth Shift in 2026. So let me state all the things we're going to be doing at this summit. We're going to be showing you, for instance, how to run intelligence systems that earns you over $1,000 every month. All right? We're going to demonstrate live at this event an AI-powered income replication system that removes human error and emotions when it comes to the business of digital finance. The event is actually coming free for everyone who actually wants to create a new source of income for themselves in this year 2026. And guess what? All attendees will receive a smart AI business framework pack and access to our digital resources. So this summit promises to be very great. It's a great way to start the year 2026. And I can tell you, December 2026, you're going to be happy you are listening to me right now.
All right, interesting. Lots of giveaway alongside knowledge will be shared out during the event.
Absolutely.
I'm sure a lot of people are eager to attend the Intelligence Capital Summit. Can you tell us the dates, venue, and time of the summit and how participants can register to attend?
The Intelligence Capital Summit is going to be holding for 2 days right here in the city of Port Harcourt. And the date of the event is this week, Thursday 15th and Friday, the 16th of January 2026. And again, this week, Thursday 15th and Friday, the 16th of January 2026. And the time is going to be at 10 a.m. prompt. 10 a.m. prompt. The venue of the event in the city of Port Harcourt is going to be at the Riley Academy Conference Center. Riley Academy Conference Center, second floor, City View Plaza, Room of Massive Market Junction, New Aba Road. Riley Academy Conference Center, second floor, City View Plaza, Room of Massive Market Junction, New Aba Road, right here in the city of Port Harcourt. To reserve your seat is very simple. Just send an SMS to your phone number and your seat will be reserved. To attend on day 1, which is Thursday, the 15th of January 2026, send an SMS with the code PH1. That's PH for Port Harcourt and 1 for day 1. And to attend for day 2, which is Friday, the 16th of January 2026, send an SMS with the code PH2. That's PH for Port Harcourt and number 2 for day 2. So send the word PH1 or PH2 to this phone number 091 6466 0000. Repeat that phone number again 091 6466 0000. Repeat that phone number again 091 6466 0000. Repeat that phone number again 091 6466 0000. Thank you.
And I hear there are massive perks for those attending this event for the first time.
Absolutely. This is our first event this year. We are celebrating the year 2026 with a big launch. And guess what? We have massive perks for you. Number one is that we're going to be giving out big cash prizes. When it comes to these businesses, you need some little capital to start. So for every participant at this event, we're going to be giving out as much to the tune of 1.5 million naira. Let me say that again. We're going to be giving to the tune of 1.5 million naira to participants at this event for them to start their businesses. Secondly is that artificial intelligence tools and softwares is going to be provided at this event for people to actually start these businesses immediately. All right. Also, lucky participants at this event will get access to our e-millionaire digital library, a vault of success templates and AI tools worth over 200,000 naira for free at this event. So it promises to be a very great event, and I can tell you, you cannot afford to miss it.
Can you tell us again the dates, the venue, and time of the Intelligence Capital Summit, and how participants can register to attend?
The Intelligence Capital Summit is going to be holding for 2 days right here in the city of Port Harcourt. And the date of the event is this week, Thursday 15th, and Friday, the 16th of January 2026. And again, this week, Thursday 15th, and Friday, the 16th of January 2026. And the time is going to be at 10 a.m. prompt. 10 a.m. prompt. The venue of the event in the city of Port Harcourt is going to be at the Riley Academy Conference Center. Riley Academy Conference Center, second floor, City View Plaza, Room of Massive Market Junction, New Aba Road. Riley Academy Conference Center, second floor, City View Plaza, Room of Massive Market Junction, New Aba Road, right here in the city of Port Harcourt. To reserve your seat is very simple. Just send an SMS to your phone number and your seat will be reserved. To attend on day 1, which is Thursday, the 15th of January 2026, send an SMS with the code PH1. That's PH for Port Harcourt and 1 for day 1. And to attend for day 2, which is Friday, the 16th of January 2026, send an SMS with the code PH2. That's PH for Port Harcourt and number 2 for day 2. So send the word PH1 or PH2 to this phone number 091 6466 0000. Repeat that phone number again 091 6466 0000. Repeat that phone number again 091 6466 0000. Repeat that phone number again 091 6466 0000. Thank you.
Well, you've heard it. In the early 90s, the internet created a generation of millionaires. Over the next decade, Intelligence Capital will create the next one. The question is, will you make the choice or will you be a spectator? Bye for now.
And that was a paid infomercial.
Port Harcourt, are you ready? Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Tune in for a journey beyond the ordinary.
95.1 FM.
We are not.
Search for unique dial.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good morning. Here's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Miracle Emmanuel. Former President of the Nigerian Bar Association, NBA, Olisa Abakuba, has called for a comprehensive overhaul of Nigeria's health system, insisting it is a matter of national emergency that demands immediate legislative and executive action. In a press statement, the senior advocate of Nigeria expressed grave concern about the recurring incidents of absolutely preventable deaths resulting from medical negligence by health practitioners across Nigeria. He noted that the issue had become deeply personal to him as his firm is currently handling about 25 cases of medical malpractice. Abakuba said the situation had become symptoms of a systemic crisis demanding urgent intervention. He also demanded independent investigation mechanisms with powers to access and preserve medical records, preventing tampering or alteration, clear separation between policy formulation and regulatory enforcement within the health sector governance structure. He argued that the time for comprehensive overhaul of Nigeria's health system is long overdue. The National Working Committee of the All Progressives Congress, APC, has expressed confidence that the party's ongoing digital membership registration exercise will surpass 9 million registered members within the first 2 weeks. Speaking during a press briefing, APC National Chairman Professor Nentawe Yikwada said the exercise has recorded impressive progress nationwide. In the same vein, the party's National Secretary Ajibola Bashiru disclosed that more than 2 million Nigerians completed their registration within the first week. Bashiru stressed the importance of accurate membership data in improving the party's efficiency and internal organization. He said the party expects the figure to rise to between 8 and 9 million by the next assessment. He added that the National Working Committee has been empowered to replace coordinators in any state found to be lagging behind in the exercise. The Nenadi Usman-led faction of the Labour Party has rebuked Julius Abure for parading himself as the party's national chairman after the Supreme Court judgment of April 4, 2025. The factional interim national secretary Darlington Umochocha, in a statement in Abuja, asked the Prosecutor General of the Federation to expedite action on recommendations for Abure's prosecution for impersonation and sundry other alleged offences. The statement is in response to an earlier statement issued by Abure, where he said INEC's position on its refusal to upload the particulars of LP aspirants for February's council polls in the Federal Capital Territory, FCT, as well as the Supreme Court judgments were being misconstrued. Usman, who said that the Labour Party was not for sale, advised Abure and his associates to seek legitimate means of livelihood rather than attempting to commercialize political structures. And on the foreign scene, Indonesia's coordinating Minister for Food Affairs, Zulkifli Hasan, says the country plans to implement a nationwide single rice price policy starting in 2026 in a bid to reduce price disparities between regions. Hasan said the policy is aimed at ensuring uniform rice prices across the country, including eastern Indonesia, with the government providing support for distribution financing to address logistical challenges. According to him, the plan requires strengthening the role of state-owned logistics agency Bulog, particularly in managing rice distribution and maintaining national price stability. He added that the government has discussed providing Bulog with an assignment margin to ensure sufficient financing capacity for carrying out these tasks. According to him, authorities also reviewed national rice supply conditions amid projections that the main harvest season may begin earlier, starting in February, which is expected to help support rice stability. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Miracle Emmanuel. Thank you for listening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Wetin you dey find for Sokoto? E don dey your domoto. Unique Company Limited na the ogbonge company wey dey deal on all sizes of quarry products like chippings. For Unique, we no dey do the more you look, the less you see o, because we get standard weigh bridge wey go weigh the quantity wey you want. You confirm am, you pay, you carry your chippings, you go house, everybody's happy. Wetin you dey wait for? Waka go Unique Company Limited, where they along Obirikwere Airport Road beside Bowen Filling Station now. Or you reach them with these numbers:
0912 994 7115, 0912 994 7115, or 0813 572 3222, 0813 572 3222.
Port Harcourt, are you ready? Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Thank you all for staying with us. We have to pay some more bills. We have Maureen from Nuns Luxury Homes joining us at this time. Good morning, Maureen.
Good morning, sir.
All right, tell us the news you brought today.
Okay, hello people of Rivers State. Nuns Luxury Home Limited, they say Happy New Year for everybody and for our new and existing customers. We love you all. Yes, so my countryman and woman, Nuns Luxury Home Limited don't carry better gist. Come meet una for this January 2026. Introducing Nuns Garden Estate Omagwa with a promo price of 1.8 million naira. Yes, they hear me. 1.8 million naira outright payment, no more 2.5 million naira. But for people when be say they no get that 1.8 million naira to pay outright payment, no problem. You go start as low as 500,000 naira. Then we go help you spread the remaining one in 3 months or 6 months. That one now you have to pay 2 million naira, no be 1.8 million naira again. So our phone number to call us now 0808 414 6285. Make I call them again 0808 414 6285, or our second number now 0913 238 2724. Our office address there for number 120 Airport Road, Igritali. Come make we carry you go show you the land. My people, make una remember, say land na asset, while rent na money taker. You see all those money when you take they renew rent every year. Why not gather the money 1.8 million naira, come buy land when be buy and build, no bush entry, no drinking money. Just carry your 1.8 million naira outright payment, come pay us, we go give you the land. But you when be say you no get that 1.8 million naira take pay, may you go fit still come as low as 500,000 naira. We go help you spread them for 3 months or 6 months. That one now you go come pay 2 million naira, no be 1.8 million naira again. So make I call our number for people when be say they never get the number right. The number now 0808 414 6285. Make I call them again 0808 414 6285. And our second number now 0913 238 2724. 0913 2328 2724.
Maybe we should just take it again.
Okay. 0913 238 2724. Our office address there for number 120 Airport Road, Igritale. Remember, my people, why not use this January promo? Take get yourself land when be buy and build, land when be dry land when no be waterlogged. No any issue at all. Nuns Garden Estate Omagwa na just 1.8 million naira promo price. Why other real estates around there they say 4.5 million, but we say make everybody be landlord and landlady for the area. So sharply take our number again 0808 414 6285. Make I call them again 0808 414 6285, or you call our second number when be 0913 238 2724. Make I call them again 0913 238 2724. 24. Our inspection na every day from Monday to Saturday from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. Come, we go carry you, go show you the land. We dey give instant allocation. As you dey give us that 1.8 million naira outright payment, we dey carry you, dey go show you the land, and we dey allocate you immediately. We no dey tell you story. We no dey tell you say come 1 month or come 2 months or come the next year. No, as you dey pay, we dey carry the land they give you. Non's garden estate Omagwa, no bush entry, no community levy, no drinking money. Just come with your money. The land na your own. So make us still call our phone number again. Our number na 0808 414 6285. Make a call am again. 0808 414 6285. Or our second number na 0913 238 2724. You call am again 0913 238 2724. We dey give fee deed of conveyance. As you dey pay, we dey give you your document wey go make you know say yes, you don pay, you don get your own land, you don become landlord and landlady for the area. Remember again, say once you pay that 1.8 million naira outright payment, we go give you 50 block for you to take start immediately. We no dey tell you story. But for people when be say you no get that 1.8 million naira to pay outright payments, no problem. You can start as low as 500,000 naira. We go help you spread am for 6 months. That one now be saying na 2 million you go come pay, no be 1.8 million naira again. So make us still call our number again for now. Our number na 0808 414 6285. Make I call am again. 0808 414 6285. Or our second number na 0913 238 2724. And for where the land dey now, if you dey come from a airport roundabout, na just 5 minutes drive to AP Junction. Na around there na in the land dey. Or if you dey come from University of Port Harcourt, Alo, na just 3 minutes drive to where the land dey. Just come, we go carry you, go show you where the land dey. And we no dey tell you say make you use your money take pay transport. Now we dey carry you with our car, go show you where the land dey. We go still carry you come back for where for our office there when you go take do your payment. Why not use this opportunity take come buy land when be say you no go need to pay anybody and nobody go disturb you, no community, no any government issue for that area. Just come, you go buy the land, we go carry the land give you. So make us still call our phone number again. Our number na 0808 414 6285. Make I call am again. 0808 414 6285. Or our second number na 0913 238 2724. Make I call am again. 0913 238 2724. And our office address there for number 120 Airport Road, Igritale. Non's Luxury Home Limited. They thank you and we look forward to see you now.
Why should people trust Don's Luxury Homes?
Okay, that one be said we don't already build trust because our company now. Company when we say we don't already build trust. As you they come there, we they show you everything. We know they hide anything for you, and we they carry you. They go show you where the land dey. You go still need on your own to make investigation on your own. Know whether na the land na genuine, I be no be genuine. But me, I still they tell you say the land na genuine, and we don't already build that trust because many estates they when be say then they defer people, but Non's Luxury Home Limited no they like that. We they genuine.
Okay. For those paying in installments, no compliments, right?
Okay, that one be say we go carry you, go show you the land. That particular place when you say na him be the land where you choose, we go leave am for you until you don't make your payments finish before we can allocate you.
So they won't get blocks, they won't get bags of rice.
No, only people when be say then they pay outright payment. Now then they get that block because you know still they easy to pull out that 1.8 million naira they buy land.
Okay. So what documents do they receive?
Okay, the document when they give them a fee deed of conveyance, when we go take give them say yes, you don't buy the land, now your paper be this one, your document when we say you go hold for hand, say yes, I be landlord, I be landlady for the area, be this one.
All right. So for those, a final word your phone number, physical address, and a final word for those that are still thinking whether or not they should proceed.
Okay, yes, so non-luxury home limited when get land for this Omagwa na land when be saying na 1.8 million naira. People went down around there, they sell them 4.5 million, 2.5 million. But we say may we bring them down to 1.8 million, make everybody be landlord and landlady, so that you no go they pay rent again. May you just get your own land. Land when be say if you don't pay that 1.8 million naira forever, you don't need to pay any money again. That one now the land go they increase for you every day. And our phone number when you go take reach us now 0808 414 6285. Make I call them again 0808 414 6285. And our second number now 0913 238 2724. And our office address there for number 120 Airport Road, Igritali. Come may we carry you, go show you the land. And our inspection days now every day. From Monday to Saturday. We will carry you, go show you where the land is from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m.
Maureen, thank you so much.
Thanks, sir.
Maureen from Non's Luxury Home joining us at this time. We'll return to our conversation in a moment. Stay. It's Today 95.1. Good morning.
Today 95.1 FM, where news meets insight, sports meets passion, and entertainment meets excellence. Expert analysis from seasoned professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating, and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people.
Thank you all for staying with us. Let's continue our conversation. We have Professor Emmanuel Warner, the Professor of Political Economy and Development Studies, a development consultant, University of Port Harcourt. Prof, good morning. Welcome.
Good morning. Thank you, Kelly.
Dr. C.A.J. Chinwo, legal practitioner, author, law teacher, public affairs analyst living in Nigeria. Doctor, good morning.
Thank you. Good morning, Kelly. Good morning, Nigeria.
I'd like to go to Professor Warner. Yesterday, I read a news from the federal government announcing that a grant agreement has been reached with ASU, and the unveiling will be tomorrow. Can you confirm that?
Well, yeah.
Tomorrow is the 14th.
Yes, I can confirm that. That's the offshoot of, I will call it protracted, agreement. Thank God that at this point in time, the government have been able to get us at this stage. And from the last agreement we reached with federal government, I think that ASU is more comfortable with that. And to actually give it that official seal is going to be formally made public by tomorrow. So I think that it's a plus for us in the long years of, protracted struggle for improved investing system in this country. So I want to give God the glory, and we want to hope that the federal government will also keep to the part of that agreement.
So this is for real?
Yeah, it's for real, really, for real. In fact, since I joined ASU for the past 18 years now, this is the first time I'm beginning to see that the government is becoming more responsive to that effect, to the demands of ASU. I've never seen it, get to this stage where it will be an official thing introducing it to the public. So I want to ask, I want to implore the government to continue in this regard, and it will help us. Education is the bedrock of every society, and so it should be given that utmost concern. So everybody will be part of it. It's going to be something that even the students, we're not going to have, this kind of interrupted academic calendar. A program of 4 years will end 4 years, and then everybody happy. And we're going to contribute to the manpower development of this country, which is quite a sine qua non for development in this part of the globe.
So we're entering a new dawn.
Yeah, really.
A new era.
New dawn. In fact, I'm so happy probably by the end of this month.
No, I'm listening to you as a lecturer, and
Yes.
I am shocked. Right?
Yes.
There's a bit of excitement, but it's a cautious excitement.
Yeah.
But listening to you, I'm like, this is a professor, and he's happy about what is to come. He's optimistic about what is to come.
Yeah.
It's upbeat.
He's upbeat about what is to come.
Yeah. Like I said, for the past, it has always ended in all these years of struggle since I joined ASU. It has always been, well, just take it or leave it. And the 2009 agreement was just left in the cooler there. So this is time when, even when the last dispensation, when BRICS?
Yes, the new BRICS panel.
So it didn't bring anything very tangible on the table. But I think that this time around, with the commitment, with the dedication, with that kind of fidelity shown, we want to believe that it's going to be uhuru at the end of the day. There's going to be light at the end of the tunnel. And so we want just to implore the government to please keep it up. Progressively, we are going to get to the promised land.
Okay. So Tinubu is doing something good. ASU is...
In this regard.
In this regard?
Yeah.
So when Tinubu tells us that inflation would likely fall below 10%, we should believe him then, Dr. Chinwo.
Which one are you asking me now? Inflation?
Inflation will likely fall below 10%. No, if you want to comment about ASU, that's fine.
I'm not. You don't bring this one and join them and ask me to answer.
No, but this is a different one now.
This
is a different one.
On inflation.
Yes, on inflation.
No, you see, I've tried to explain it here. Inflation is not the same thing as price increase. We have to understand that.
Okay.
So when the MBS and the presidency use this thing, they are just looking Nigerians. See, let me tell you how it is. Last year, this phone was bought for 20,000.
And this particular one you're holding.
I'll give you an example.
Okay, an example.
Yeah,
I needed to be sure.
My own only 20,000.
No, I needed to be sure now.
My own is up to that 20,000 price. Let's say the last year, was for about 20,000 in June last year. This year, it is now let's use January. Let's say we'll be realistic. January last year 20,000. Now this is January. You are buying this phone 30,000. Price increase was 50%. And that was could be taken as the annual rate of inflation. Then by now, when you want to buy this phone in February, you are buying it for 55,000.
Keeps going up.
It keeps going up. The rate is not 50, it's maybe 10%. We haven't gained anything. The man who is going to buy phone, who had I bought this phone 20,000 last year, he's still going to be as disappointed as the man who even bought in January, or a little more disappointed. Because this man who bought in January bought for 55,000 or so, or
30,000. Bought for 30,000.
30,000. So good.
50% increase.
Now, I mean, so inflation. What we wish for, and as long as you don't produce, there will always be inflation. The reason why the inflation goes down may be that people are willing, they don't even have the resources to buy. Demand falls. Before 10 people, when it was 30,000, 10 people would have gone to buy the phone. But because now it's 35,000, you are going to have five people going to buy the phone. So you now say, oh, inflation is going down because nobody's pricing it. So what we want is, we keep saying for this country, and what will touch the common man is production. Otherwise, government should stop this thing they're doing. We all study in economics. That's the things that the economic teachers put down in our ear to explain to us that inflation and price increase are not the same thing. Price can still be going up, but the rate at which it's going up, you understand? In later time may not be the same rates at the early time, or maybe even higher, but price is still going up. And that is the one that's what the layman is concerned about. Price is going up. My friend bought the phone at 20,000. The other person bought at 30. I went to buy, hoping I will even get 30. He said 35. You come and tell us that inflation has gone down. What are you talking about? That may be good for the economist class, But it's not interesting. It doesn't make any sense to the man whose salary in any case didn't even increase to buy to at 30,000. Now he's going to tell 35,000.
Is it that they don't know this, or
No, they know.
For whatever reason they decide to celebrate metrics like this?
It suits the government. See, a poor government plays on the ignorance of the people. It always suits the government to. If you discuss price increase, say no, leave. It's in inflation we talk about. So talk about it in real terms, naira and kobo. Talk about it the man at the Choba market, how you will understand. If you talk about inflation, even economic students fail exam because they don't understand inflation, what it means.
But they say food prices are dropping.
No, food prices are dropping.
They say the prices of other commodities are equally dropping.
No, okay, let's come to rice, which we all know. There was a time some few years ago when rice, some have come down from the Olympian highs they got to.
Yes.
But have they come down to the place that the average man knew? No. Have they come down to the point of equivalent to the increase in salary or income? No.
Such that it becomes easily affordable.
Easily affordable. He's still having pain. He's still having to remember those days when he bought rice for a bag of rice for 8,000 naira and his salary was maybe even 18,000 naira. But today now his salary is 70,000 naira and he's buying rice for 50,000 naira. Just do how much remains for him. So that is just the whole challenge we're having. So government should, while we thank God that inflation has the rate of inflation is not as high as it is, which will also be because the people have gotten weaker. The people don't have the means to demand. People have even lost interest. People have said, well, I found alternative. I think now carry rice now. Let me eat eba. But the garena, as I understand, is even more expensive than.
Yeah, it's also dropping, but not to what it used to be.
So that's the thing.
Professor Wuna.
Yeah, I just want to say something here. From the study of economics, we are told that we have demand pool inflation and supply pool inflation. What that means that inflation can be influenced differently. There are different causative factors, that can lead to inflation. But be that as it may, it's also important to note that when you have significant increase or decrease in price, which means something is wrong somewhere, and the sustenance of that increase or decrease is what matters. You recall that, was it year before last or thereabout, the price of rice was almost about 100-something thousand. Out of affordability, in fact, the common man cannot even afford. I don't think that year any average man, common man in Nigeria was able to eat 2 cups of rice. But see, but last year and even up till now, there's a kind of reduction in price of rice. What that means that there's a reduction. Inflation really can also be associated with increase in price. If there is that kind of sustained increase in price over a period of time, it's inflationary, meaning that few people will be able cannot afford that kind of commodity at a given point in time. So what I'm saying in effect is that if we have noticed a drop in some essential commodities, just like rice, it's a process. What we are concerned about is that if that reduction is sustained over a period of time.
So we're somewhere around between 12 and 14%. President Tinubu believes that this year it will drop to 10%.
Exactly. So if
do you believe
I want to believe if they continue
you want to believe the president that we can get to 10%?
Yeah, if they continue to do what they did, bringing rice from about 100-something thousand to this level now, if they sustain that kind of effort over a period of time, why not?
How about yam? The price of yam.
Sorry. Yeah, I don't know exactly the price
how
of
about
yam
the price
now.
how about the price of beans?
No, what we're saying is that this reduction in price is not expected to be selective.
Okay.
So what government did to a particular commodity, for instance rice, should also be applied to other commodities so that we're able to have this kind of sustained reduction. It's not something, this thing has been done for over a period of time. So it's not something you just go and, or it's not a rocket science. It's not something you just go like that, automatic. It's a process which need to be sustained over a period of time. And then with that, you get to a point where even the top pusher can afford to buy 2 bags of rice. So what I'm interested in is the sustenance. Let that tempo, let that effort continue. Government should not relent to do that over a period of time. This wound will heal. Inflation will come down. If they are sincere with what they're doing now, if they discover this magic wand now, let them continue to apply it over a period of time. Sustenance is the key.
Well, I'm kind of wondering about the magic wand. First of all, they rebased it using a certain year to recalculate the inflation numbers.
Beautiful.
And then from then, it's been a drop. From the rebase, it's been dropping till this point. The president says he believes that in 2026 we can go below 10%.
If they continue with that, I mean, we are seeing the fact that, for instance, the rice we are talking about, that's a drop in the price of rice, isn't it?
Well, rice is one item.
That's what I'm saying.
There are many other things that I for one will go and buy.
Saying.
And I know what it costs.
It's not be rice only. It's not only rice. Most people don't even eat rice. So please,
the lecture
let
is
that
very
be applied
optimistic.
to other sectors.
Okay. Chamala.
Kelly, sincerely, the issues that has to do with inflation is not one of those issues I bother myself with, because I believe in practical reduction of inflation.
Okay.
It affects my kitchen. It affects those around me.
You enter the kitchen.
Huh?
You enter the kitchen.
Kelly, if I don't make provisions for whoever that entered the kitchen to enter, that kitchen will not be in existence.
Okay, that's what you were talking about.
That is a practical reduction in inflation.
When he has a kind of beautiful wife we talked about this morning, why would he enter the kitchen?
Oh my God. Yes, I have a beautiful wife.
Yeah, so Kelly, I don't know why Kelly said he didn't answer that follow-up question.
You will soon get there.
Yeah, okay, you will get there.
That's if
Okay, yes.
So Kelly, I would not have much to say, but whatever the government is doing, we are only selecting few commodities that are somehow coming down, which yes, we can testify that these commodities are somehow down, like rice. But we have not gone out to ask for other areas like tech. Those things are not coming down. Maybe it's because of the value of the naira to the dollar or to the pounds. So if the government is doing something positive and the government believes that by the end of this year, inflation will reduce to about 10% or below 10%, we can only say amen to that and pray that he achieved that purpose and not mere talking for the sake of saying it. Thank you.
Mr. Endekwe.
You see, Kelly, I'm interested in these two issues you've raised. These of inflation and then the one you asked Professor Warner. It's starting from agreement with us. In 2009, they entered one that they were not flogged into entry. Now nobody also, I've not heard though, except otherwise I'm told that somebody flogged them into entering the current agreement. So cautiously, Kelly, I tell you, I cannot say hallelujah, no at all, not with Nigerian government, until I see it happen, that they've started from point one implementing this particular agreement. Then I will say, let us still cautiously wait and see if they will, if there are 10 items, they will implement even 4. I'm not talking about half here, because Nigerian government has this particular way of behaving. When they have entered into something, they saw it as veritable, they entered it, but they will be wriggling out of it as if they are now being pinched to go back. Because I can't understand if they're interested in education. And that's why sometimes I begin to wonder when I hear those who understand the Hausa language say Boko Haram, that the haram is it the haram is saying about education. So is it not government that is willing that such desire? Now that they have come, finally they know that there shouldn't be any haram or whatever. If I'm saying it correctly in Hausa language, which I don't even know then if they have decided to follow the Hausa language and said, okay, we want to exhibit love for education, let us be watching them. Seeing will be believing. Okay. The same thing with this inflation. You know, when we are asking whether we are seeing indices or whatever that is showing that yes, things are coming down, Kelly, I am not all that proud of saying rice has come down. Which kind of coming down? What is the minimum wage? 70,000, and you move into the market, what you are able to buy is maybe a bag of rice. Not all that full bag or so. Sometimes they will give you even the half bag and say 50,000. A man that is receiving 70,000 and he used to want 50,000 and buy rice, it remains only 20. What can he do with his family? Can he boast of being employed? So if president is saying whatever magic they praised, if it's a bottle or whatever it is they used in bringing it down to the point that let's say rice alone, because when we are talking about rice, if I have you as a wife and at home you every time you cook rice and give me, I'll tell you no, please try another thing.
Okay, so you meant if you have a lady as a wife?
Yes, if I have, okay, not Kelly now. Not Kelly now, certainly, because that would be an abnormality if I should marry Kelly.
I needed to be sure.
No, of course, but you should also have read it.
I needed to be sure.
Whatever be the case, it's not Kelly. If my wife is giving me, of course, she knows that the husband she has will not be eating rice. What is rice now? But there are humans who 24/7 is rice. They are the people that will be happy that the thing is coming down. Remember, Kelly, there are several other food items that are in the market if you don't know, but you only eat them. Maybe you don't know how they are got. See,
that's your suggestion. I don't go to the market.
I don't know that. What's the So the issue is that let them work on that particular formula that made rice and a few others. Like Gary, we had a reprieve of it coming down. If it continues, it is at that point in time that I will say, government truly is doing something. Oh, let's give them a more chance.
All right. Let's come home. So yesterday, some persons may celebrate this. I don't know if they should celebrate it cautiously. Does it mean much to what the lawmakers intend to do? With two lawmakers coming out to plead with their colleagues that they should suspend the impeachment process. I've been reading a lot of things. Some people say it's the handwriting of Nyesom Wike, that the president's body language is now making Nyesom Wike play these scripts. Let it seem like it's the other, just as two lawmakers that are speaking from the place of isolation and so on and so forth. But would this significantly affect the process going forward if the House of Assembly intends to stay through to what they said they would do? Jamala.
Kelly, when I watched that video yesterday, sincerely I've been waiting curiously to see if the lawmakers will come out to say it was an AI generated video.
Okay.
Because everything is possible in politics. But till now, unless there is a superior information, I've not been told, I've not seen, and I've not heard that they have denounced that particular press release. Ken, is a positive one. I'm looking at the positive aspect for now. I want to believe that they are sincere in that video. Aside any other shenanigans that can be or may be attributed to either of the teams. I want to believe for the first time we have seen the 26 lawmakers, one or two persons speaking contrary to whatever they have agreed previously. This is the first time. And if I'm to believe them completely, then it means there is a crack. There is a crack in that team. There was a time Amewule was gifted a bulletproof car. We are told.
Yeah, some persons were.
And they even have some fisticuffs somewhere where they met with some of the members, decided to show their physical strength. But that never separated these people a bit. They had a way of coming back. But for these two persons to boldly make that video, again, aside any plans, whether it is a theater art of the camp of the FCT minister, I wouldn't know. But let's believe that they came out and spoke out of their own genuine conscience and intentions. then it is a positive step going forward. Then our prodigal sons are beginning to come back. They are beginning to have their independent thinking, independent thoughts, and they are beginning to have the will to act as truly representative of the people and not representative of someone.
So you're receiving this thing with a bit of caution?
Yes, however, very, very well. I am receiving it very, very well.
Okay.
A bit of caution. But on the positive, on the other hand, I'm also glad that whether their intentions are genuine or not, something different from all 2023 till now, something different has happened in their camp.
Actually. Dr. Chimo?
Yes. Kale, because I specifically prayed for that to happen. And I remember when I did the way I did, and I wasn't alone. If it happens, I will give God all the glory. I will be the happiest person, because it got to that point where some of us realized that the only thing that can happen is to be a crack between them. And that is because, quite unfortunately, the young men and women we have in that House of Assembly, they have embarrassed the idea of elected officials, particularly lawmakers. When people don't have their own mind, a group, they have embarrassed those that support them, those that don't support them, or those they work against. It's a shameful thing. So, if for now, to me, in answer to prayers, there's a crack, or even if it's not a crack, there's some sobriety, and some are saying, gentlemen, let's have a rethink. I pray that more of them would have that rethink and say, are we really going the right course? And so, it's a good news. And like you also said, it was intended that everything should be finished before Yerishi went back to Abuja.
Okay.
That was intention. Everything should be finished, but somehow they didn't finish.
Everything.
Everything. That was what was intended.
Everything, including the impeachment.
That is it. Everything that the governor.
In 1 month.
See, you don't. Do you know when they removed Balarabe Musa in 1981? 2/3 of the more than 2/3 of MPN. Balarabe Musa was a PRP. Virtually everything was put aside. But see, somehow this hasn't happened, and so due process, Nyerishi had to go back, and also has his own Nyerishi there, who he will report to. And who I'm going to forward an article to you, I just wrote and posted. Who will also ask him, all this bleating of sheep and this that I heard in River State. Was it what I told you? You told me you are going home to rest. Did you rest? All this one, who may also tell him that no, that's not the way to do it. So whatever happened, however it happened, it's a good news.
Professor Warner.
Yeah, Kelly. It's really quite unfortunate what generally is happening in River State. When I open my phones and read what reactions of people, I just feel that we are just plunging ourselves into 5th, 6th centuries backwards. And I begin to wonder whether, are we really human beings? Are we actually asking earnestly for development, for this state to move forward? I listened to those young men yesterday, and I was just wondering what actually is the purpose for this. But one thing was sure from what they are saying, or what they said, is that that they are pleading with their colleagues, that they should temper justice with mercy. And they also admitted that, yes, the governor has committed, gross misconduct. Yes, that's what they said. So, but they are pleading, arising also from calls from elder statesmen who appeal to their consciences to say, please reconsider, probably for the interests of Rivers State. And I think that is quite instrumental for me. If we had started this, if the elders have done this call long ago, maybe we wouldn't have gotten on the stage of impeachment. Where were these elders?
That's assuming what they've told us is correct.
Yeah,
exactly.
We are just relying on what they told us. We can't rely on any other thing, not what Professor Ibana said. I'm not a member of the House. These two men came and told us that elders prevailed on them. And they are also appealing to their colleagues. But first, what I want to also, I don't know whether they were able to also call the attention of the leadership of the House to first of all appeal to them to say, please, let's reconsider our stand before coming to the public. But be that as it may, we are in a formal society, a formal organization, formal society where we have all those formalities, we have laws, we have institutions, we have the different arms of government. They play their specific roles and functions. And if for any reason something has gone amiss, we have also the systemic way of correcting those things that went amiss. We have it. In fact, this is not the first time we've heard of impeachment in the history of, in the annals of Nigerian political history. In fact, at a point where some few members of the House went to a hotel. I don't know, that was during the Obasanjo regime or something like that. Is it in Oyo State or something? Went to a hotel to, impeach, I think it was in Laloja or so, in the errors of Adedibu and so on and so forth in that period.
A strong man of bad politics.
Yes. And I think that impeachment is which you are not supposed to do. Come and answer for which you are not supposed to do. Come and answer for yourself. And I'm quite sure that if really the governor did not commit anything, and he comes and explains, and the House of Assembly members are satisfied, and everybody is satisfied, he will let off the hook.
Would you like to see the process continue?
Yes, if there is an allegation, I would like the process continue.
You would like to see the governor make a defense?
A defense! Because, if somebody says, look, Prof, you have taken this money from this person. At that level, it's an allegation, right? So I will need to prove myself. It's just like if in the village, if you go, someone sees somewhere to come and appear, you need to go to clarify that issue, to absolve yourself of any blame. I think that's simply what that means. So it's not a death sentence. It's not what people begin to whip up sentiments. I want to believe that from what has happened so far, even before the emergency rule and after the emergency rule, I want to believe that both the governor and members of the House must have learned one or two things. They must have learned one or two things. And Rivers people were expecting that. We didn't want to hear all this again because 6 months is not just 6 days. We would have learned our lessons. But my fear and my worry is that, in Rivers State, it's unfortunate. We have people who probably they have support for the governor for whatever reason, or they have support for House of Assembly member, and so they want, unnecessarily whip up sentiments. Unnecessarily whip up sentiments. And I've said it before, in political science, that's what we call prebendalism. Prebendalism is also playing a very, very dangerous role in the politics of Rivers State as it stands now. In fact, the rest of some people have they are beginning to reduce it to, ethnic politics. And we in political science, we are not surprised. Because when the elites want to protect their selfish interests, class interests, they whip up ethnic sentiments. They whip up ethnic sentiments. And they will be thinking that contributing, but they are indirectly. They are indirectly pouring fuel on fire. I know there is this kind of very dangerous media, belief that oh, a lot of people are on the side of the House of Assembly members, or a lot of people are on the side of, the governor. And they are beating their drumstring, fanning the embers of discord. Rather than profile, look, if somebody has done something wrong, why not say, please, this thing you have done is something wrong. You have done something wrong. After the pronouncement by the House of Assembly members about the offense committed by the governor, all this while with impeachment, I was thinking that governor was also, no, I did not commit this. I didn't do this. I didn't do this. It's not true. It's not true, with reasons. I want to back it up.
That will be in the panel.
Oh, okay. I was thinking since all of us go to the media, we would have first of all done it in the media as we used to do. We would have done it at the media level. What is now going on is media war. And if care is not taken, it can degenerate to violence.
So what are you recommending?
So what I'm saying is that we are in a formal society. We are in a civilized society. Where we have organs of government performing their specific functions. So if for any reason the House of Assembly, which is an organ of government, has started a constitutional procedure. A constitutional procedure. So why not allow that procedure to elapse?
But you also agree that overtures could still be made, because what may be seem constitutional could also have a political undertone.
Yeah, you see.
So it is also allowed that overtures are made to see how you can avert that process.
Well, if you have genuine overtures tailored at the point where those of us on the side of governor and those of us on the side of the House of Assembly member, can we see how we can reconcile this and appeal? Just like the two young men made that appeal. The House of Assembly members are human beings. After all, according to them, they have made series of agreements before president for peace, right? And the governor said he can do everything for peace in Rivers State. So if they can do that overture, say, please, can we just come together and reconcile? You belong to this man's group. I belong here. Can we see how we can, reconcile this and appeal to our brothers? Why not? It happens. Why not? Rather than people, I'm supporting governor. I'm supporting House of Assembly member. It must be like this. They are, ethnic pickets. What are we trying to do in Rivers State, for crying out loud?
So your challenge is with some of the narratives flying all over media channels.
Yeah, that's one of it.
That's one of it.
Yes. And the other one,
do you think it's influencing what is happening in the state?
Yes.
Whether it's the government house or the House of Assembly.
It is influencing because, you know why I said it's influencing? Because those protagonists, those hero protagonists, those on the stage, those on the stage, the House of Assembly and of course, the governor. They are listening.
Why not add yes on weekend?
Oh, well, I don't want to add yes on weekend now.
Why not?
Well, I don't want to because he's not directly involved in this matter of impeachment.
Oh, directly involved?
Yes, he's not.
He's a prime character.
Well, I don't want to know whether I don't believe.
You don't believe that he's a prime character?
You see, and that's part of the problem. Yes, on weekend is not a member of Rivers State House of Assembly.
Oh no, I haven't even suggested that.
But you just mentioned his name.
But he's a prime character.
I just want to prove that you say he's a prime.
He's a prime character. Is he not a prime character?
In this impeachment process we are discussing.
In the imbroglio in the state.
Oh, if you are saying imbroglio, then you have opened the vesta.
But that's correct now.
Yeah, but I thought you were narrowing me to the issue of impeachment.
How do you rate
him to the issue of impeachment?
How do you rate?
If you are a House of Assembly within the confines of what you asked me to answer?
How do you rate a House of Assembly? How do you rate a House of Assembly that comes out openly to celebrate Jason Wike as their leader? When they have a sitting governor, how do you rate the same House of Assembly in a squared manner without any bias? Going by some of the things that they have said. In as much as I do agree that the governor may have some things to answer to, going by what the Supreme Court said in their pronouncement about the events in Rivers State, right? It's a given. But we all understand that if you went across the states of this country, you won't find a governor sitting in his office that is squarely, spooky clean. There will be one thing or the other. But because you have political considerations and overtures, people just maintain their lane and allow seeming peace to remain. You would agree with that, Prof?
Kelly, I'm even surprised you're asking me this kind of question because you know that, first of all, generally speaking, the politics in Nigeria is enmeshed with godfatherism.
Okay.
You know that. If you also look at the way most public officers assume public offices, they have godfathers. A critical point is the one we are discussing in River State. So anybody can say, this is my leader. They can even say Professor Maiwona is a leader.
But they haven't called you their leader.
Yeah, maybe
they've called Yeson Wike their leader.
Very soon they will call me.
They've declared that they are loyal to Yeson Wike.
Kelly, very soon they will call me their leader. Probably because of the role I've played in that. So the point I'm making
Let him just finish, please. I know you have stayed a while, but he needs to make a point. Let him make a point.
The point I'm making is that anybody can call anybody you are his leader or leader, depending on circumstances.
You should enjoy the
But
principle.
what I'm saying is that if you go beyond the impeachment notice and processes, to include what is happening, in River State generally, why not? Yes, Wike will be there. But I say that's not my analysis for now.
Okay.
Except you want me to go beyond that.
No, but you wanted to talk about the actors on the stage. Yeah, and you said let's look at the key characters.
Yeah, I'm saying in this
governor
process, the governor and the members of House of Assembly.
Fantastic. I said why not? And I said why not include Yeson Wike?
Yeson Wike is not a member of River State House of Assembly.
But Yeson Wike over time has said impeachment is not a crime. It's not anti-democratic. So he would suggest that the person that they see as their political leader actively promotes impeachment.
Exactly.
Yeson Wike had even said it at some point that if it were up to him, he wanted an outright removal of the governor.
Kelly, if you have listened,
did he not say so?
If you have listened carefully to me when I started this, I say impeachment is a constitutional process.
I agree.
It's a democratic process.
It is a right of lawmakers as well.
Exactly. So
I do
it's
agree.
not new whether Yeson Wike said that. That's not be an issue.
No, the reason
I have said it.
The reason I'm pushing this forward is just to establish a case that if you're mentioning the key actors in this as only the governor and the members of the House of Assembly, it may not be balanced. Why not mention Yeson Wike, whom they have over time publicly attributed as their political leader?
Have they not been saying that before now?
Also, so in that case, let's bring it to the stage.
If I say you are my leader and I have a case, is that why I should bring you into that case?
But your leader can influence a lot of things that you do. But you also agree, Prof, and good thing you mentioned political science, the godfathers over time, right? They do acknowledge the influence of their political leaders.
Yeah.
Their political leaders could make them do the things that they didn't even plan to do.
Yeah, because of the way the political system is orchestrated in Nigeria. So the point I'm making is that if in this context we are talking about impeachment process instituted by River State, members of River State House of Assembly against the governor.
Yes.
Yeson Wike is not a member of River State House of Assembly.
Can't we
it's not.
Can't we deduct?
And we can't for any reason begin to assume assumption is part of our problem.
No, but we can't deduce that Yeson Wike may be influential in that decision.
Well,
can't we make that deduction?
That's your deduction.
But shouldn't we make that deduction?
It has not been proven. Remember, we don't in academics. We don't really base.
We will prove it after the news. We will prove it after the news. We are going for the news.
Assumption.
We will prove that deduction after the news.
Beautiful. Thank you very much.
Please stay with us.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good morning. Here's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Miracle Emmanuel. The federal government and the Academic Staff Union of Universities, ASU, will on Wednesday, January 14, formalize a new agreement that will improve the quality of the university educational system and ensure stability. A statement released by the Ministry of Education said the ceremony will be held at the Tertiary Education Trust Fund, Debt Fund Conference Hall in Maitama, Abuja. The ceremony will be presided over by the Minister of Education, Maruf Alosa, and the Minister of State for Education, Suwaiba Ahmad. The development followed a recent 14-day ultimatum by the union. However, the strike was later cancelled before it began after ASU and the federal government held overnight talks. The National Agency for Food and Drug Administration and Control, NAFDAC, has reassured Nigerians that all Nestle infant formula approved for sale in Nigeria are safe. It stated that the infant formula were not affected by the recent voluntary recall announced by Nestle UK involving specific batches of SMA infant formula and follow-on formula in over 50 countries. In a statement signed by its Director General Mojisola Adeyeye, said that the affected batches were not registered by NAFDAC and are not authorized for distribution in Nigeria. The agency confirmed that the SMA range marketed in Nigeria is manufactured at Nestle's Swas factory in Singapore and is duly registered with NAFDAC, including SMA Gold 1, SMA Gold 2, and SMA Gold 3. The National Working Committee of the All Progressives Congress, APC, has expressed confidence that the party's ongoing digital membership registration exercise will surpass 9 million registered members within the first 2 weeks. Speaking during a press briefing, APC National Chairman Professor Nentawe Yiwada said the exercise has recorded impressive progress nationwide. In the same vein, the party's National Secretary Ajibola Bashiru disclosed that more than 2 million Nigerians completed their registration within the first week. Bashiru stressed the importance of accurate membership data in improving the party's efficiency and internal organization. He said the party expects the figure to rise to between 8 and 9 million by the next assessment. He added that the National Working Committee has been empowered to replace coordinators in any state found to be lagging behind in the registration exercise. Another foreign scene, the U.S. state of Minnesota has sued the Trump administration in an attempt to block a surge of federal immigration agents into the state. The lawsuit argues the deployment amounts to an unconstitutional federal invasion. Minnesota's Attorney General Keith Ellison said immigration operations had upended life for millions and caused chaos and violence. This comes after Renee Good was shot dead by an immigration agent in Minneapolis last week, triggering large protests in the city. The lawsuit asks a federal court to declare the deployment illegal, but the Trump administration has described the legal action as baseless. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Miracle Emmanuel. Thank you for listening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Don't let anything stop you from being active. But when a severe headache strikes, I always trust Sudrex Extra. Effective relief for severe headaches, muscle pain, and fever. Sudrex acts fast for pain relief and a non-drowsy effect. Safe and trusted for more than 20 years. Overcome pain and win your day. If symptoms persist after 3 days, consult your doctor.
Unleash the power of the airwaves with the ultimate radio experience. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Don't just listen, immerse yourself.
That is 100% true.
All right, thank you all for staying with us. We'll return to our conversation in a bit. Mr. Wisdom from Lambert Wiz Global Services Limited joins us now. Good morning, sir. Welcome.
Good morning, my brother. Good morning, Port Harcourt City.
Tell us the business that you have brought today.
Do we have any other business except selling land and properties?
You may have changed now.
No,
so we need to be sure.
It's not possible. Just like Jehovah God that doesn't change. That's how Lambert Wiz Global Services Limited wouldn't change.
Okay.
On selling land and property. We're still selling our new site at Big Elele Ikwere local government, New Hope Global Estate. New Hope Global Estate is located at Big Elele Ikwere local government. Big Elele follow for Port Harcourt City for River State map as we hear them. So now we are still selling at the cheap price of 650,000 per one plot. 650,000 per one plot. And the good aspect of it be say, if you buy 4 plot of land as it dey hot Nasrawali, you go receive 1 plot free of charge. As you dey receive 1 plot free of charge, we hammer you with half bag of rice, we'll hammer you with 2 bags of cement. Where you go carry, start your instant fencing. That is to say that we are doing instant allocation. Because of us to give you 2 bags of cement, that is to tell you, say, we want you to start developing. And we are reliable. What do you dey wait for? What is the problem? We go make you, we go stop you to become a landowner with us at Lambert Wiz Global Services Limited. Call us on this phone number as it dey hot. Because people they rush this site, people they rush this land, people they rush them as if na Tinubu invitation. Waiting you they wait for. Call us on this number 0803 528 1205. 0803 528 1205. 0803 528 1205 or 0708 253 0000. 0708 253 0000. 0708 253 0000. Now, the good aspect of it is that as soon as you are buying 1 plot or buy 4 plots to get 1 free, all your documentation are free of charge. We know they collect shishio, combo, 1 naira for your documentation. And your documentation include deed of conveyance free of charge. And your registers of your plan free of charge. We know we collect shishi for you. We go proceed, and what you get is just 48 hours from that day where you buy, from that hour where you buy that land. In 48 hours, your document is ready. And the good aspect of it is this land where would they talk about, this New Hope Global Estate, the landmark is wow. The landmark is something good that you cannot afford to miss. How? Now, 2 minutes drive from Harcourt White Polytechnic, 2 minutes to that our site. Now, 5 minutes drive from McDonald University, which is Fadedede University, to our site. 8 minutes drive from Wigwe International University to our site. And 10 minutes drive from Port Harcourt International Airport to our site. And 5 minutes drive from Elele Barrack, Army Barrack, to our side. That is security in our water. You don't have to worry. So such land, such property, now what you supposed to buy, because such property go give you return on investment. As you buy them, if you want to start your development, you start your development. If you want to say, okay, let me wait like 1 month, 2 months, make I resell. We are selling. As we are selling, we are increasing our price every week. That is how the land keep appreciated. Waiting you they wait for. You they wait for maybe we sell 1 million before you they come. Let me tell you, landed property is one of the good business you can engage, because one is that you are not fueling it. You are not even maintaining the land. You just, hey, you buy, we allocate you. And you see your plot, you can do your dwarf fencing or whatever you want to do. You leave your land. Anytime when you get problem, you come back and sell your land. Do you understand? And the land go appreciate. Waiting you they wait for. People they rush this land like quinny. People they rush them like water. Where they for hot person, where they for hot season. Call us on this phone number. We want you to become a landlord with Lambert Wiz Global Services Limited, one of the real and reliable real estate company here in Port Harcourt and in Nigeria. Call us on the phone number as it dey hot. So remember, saying that this thing na promo. Promo fee end today or tomorrow. And you know, as New Year promo, you know they last. Call us as it dey hot. 0803 528 1205. 0803 528 1205. 0803 528 1205 or 0708 253 0000 0708 253 0000. Now, as we dey talk, our inspection are free of charge. You're not paying 1 naira. If you come to our office, we'll carry you with our vehicle, reach to the side, you see what you want buy. You come back, and we still get opportunity for you to do a background check. We know the first you say, come buy land. And for our 6 years of existence here in Nigeria, nobody, no client has said, Lambert Wiz, we buy land from you, you know allocate us, you know show our property. No. Because we have a very high level of integrity. Where we protect, who would they protect? Where we know if we go below our standard. That's why people are trusting in our name. And that is why you need to come and buy from us. And this land, what would they talk about? Oh, this land gets what would they call certificate of deposit. Oh, as it what? Certificate of deposit. Now the only document what you go do after you do and finish, you can't get your CFO. So we are hoping by next month or thereabout, our land will go CFO. When we say you are buying security, you are buying peace of mind, you are buying a very reliable land where you no feel complain. Wait till you they wait for. Wait till you they wait for. Call us on this phone number so that you become a landowner with Lambert Wiz Global Services Limited in Port Harcourt City. I no talk about Greater Port Harcourt. One thing that they talk about na Port Harcourt City. Call us on this phone number 0803 528 1205 0803 528 1205 0803 528 1205 or 0708 253 0000 0708 253 0000. Now, you can visit our office. So, our inspection ranges from Monday to Saturday. Okay. Monday 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. From Monday to Saturday. Now, our address is located at Kings Plaza. Kings Plaza there for Port Harcourt Road, Elele, Ikere local government. If you are coming from Igrita, Aziz, or Airport Junction, enter motor. Tell the motor, say, you dey go Elele, but say you go stop for Access Bank. As soon as they are stopping you at Access Bank, if you look up, you see one-story building where they paint yellow. As you they see them, if you look up, you go see our big flags where we write New Hope Global Estate because our office share fence with Access Bank. As you come climb up there, we go give you what you need. And remember, say this land where you they buy so na promo no the last. Because say promo no the last, that's why you need to do everything to become a landowner with us. And our price remain 650,000 per one plot. And if you can buy 4 plots, we go give you 1 plot free of charge. On top of it, we will go hammer you with half bag of rice and 2 bags of cement. 2 bags of cement because we dey do instant allocation. If we no be the owner of this estate, we no fit do instant allocation. As you buy PIM, you receive your allocation. Okay. That's why you need to call us for the last time. Call us on this phone number 0803 528 1205 0803 528 1205 or 0708 253 0000 0708 253 0000. And we are expecting to see you as you become a landowner with Lambert Wiz Global Services Limited.
Thank you so much, Mr. Wisdom, for making the time to be here. Let's return to our conversation. Please stay with us. It's Today 95.1 FM.
City of Port Harcourt, Nigeria. This is Today 95.1 FM.
for staying with us. Let's have Professor Wona conclude.
Kelly, let me first say that I'm not personally happy with what is happening in Rivers State.
I think you've established this already.
Yes, and for anybody who is happy about what's happening in Rivers State, is that the person is not a true son or daughter of Rivers State, or the person is simply fishing in a troubled sea. Now, let me also say that, like I said earlier, we're operating in a formal society where we have laws, civilized society for that matter. We have laws that govern human beings, and it is expected that we should be civilized, which of course is an indication of discipline. Discipline means that we must obey strictly the laws of land and apply it, not selective application. And so if you have that process in place, it means that you have different organs of government that should perform different functions.
But you also agree that a political solution could either shorten the process or cancel the process completely. It doesn't make us less of a civilized people.
No. You see, when you talk about a society, you talk about the laws.
Yes.
Human beings make the law. And what that means is that when you make laws, you should be able to obey the laws of the land.
But the law is for humans.
Yeah, the law is for humans.
Yes.
And so humans are not for law.
Yes.
So what that means that at any given point in time, we have a review of the law we have made for ourselves, given the existential realities on ground.
Mm-hmm.
So what I'm seeing in effect is that if you have that in place as a civilized society, and with different organs of government performing specific functions, the legislature is also a watchdog, just like other organs of government. So if the legislature had discovered something is happening wrong with the executive arm of government, and I want to perform their constitutional right, what's wrong with that?
And one of them comes out to say, a part of them comes out to say, well, we understand that what you intend to pursue may be valid, but at this point, it may cost us more in pursuing this. So let's put it down for now. There's nothing undemocratic or civilized about that.
You said two of them, and there are about 26 of them.
Yes.
Just two of them. So what I expect for them to do with their elders who called on them is, okay, let's come together and see how we can send delegates or appear or.
So maybe that press conference was the first step.
Well, that's why I said I hope they have also talked to their colleagues before they appeared. So if that is a first step, beautiful. If that is the first step, before the expiration of the other legal step, which have been put in motion anyway, then they should act fast.
They should act fast.
Yes, act fast. And then meet the other members of River. I want to believe that the members of River State House have the interests of River State at heart. I want to believe.
All right.
So if they can approach them with their elders, and that's what I was asking, where were these elders all this while?
Or maybe they've been speaking, and the judge decided to listen to them now.
God bless them.
God bless them, right?
The elders.
For speaking.
Yeah, this is
to get this kind of intervention.
Yes, God bless them.
Wow. Is that coming from a pure place?
Is it?
Don't worry, sir.
Okay.
Mr. Ndukwe.
Well, Kelly, you know that I've been very consistent. Perhaps I may be the only person, or if there are others, well, I don't know about that, who said there will be no impeachment this time round. Yes, I have maintained that. I said that, yes, it's a legitimate paraphernalia of the assembly men and women. However, I tell you that this particular one will not work. So, the reason I'm saying this is, Fubara cannot just run and go and meet Tinubu in his party. And then the assemblymen and women also ran the same way, met Tinubu and his party. And then the party, if truly they are a party, what is onions, will sit by and look at them and allow this kind of disruption to happen in a party that they are running, that the government belong to. It will not happen. No matter how bad our government in Nigeria has run to see, or the kind of politics we play in this country, it will not allow that a political party will allow his own government, a state government in his party, to be messed around, that's messing the governor around and all that. I tell you that there will be a political solution to stop this. And while I was saying that, you know, I'm a human, my knowledge is limited. This part of action, I also thought about it, that whenever it happens, you will still break away from those members of the assembly. They could come, but I will not open my mouth too wide to show everything.
But this is the PDP faction.
No, it doesn't matter. See, the PDP faction. See, Kelly, if you check, there is no PDP, there is no APC in Rivers State.
But at least by party.
By party.
Identity.
Thank you.
Identity, this is the PDP faction.
Thank you very much. And invariably, if you look at them, including Fubara, it's the FCT minister that is their leader. Yes, because he calls him his Oga.
Okay.
Yes. And if you check that, the FCT minister has come out openly and said what they have is the Rainbow Coalition. Mm-hmm. They belong to that something. Good. If you check it, what I was saying when I heard Tinubu, I thought it was a mistake. I have said that repeatedly. In Kano, when he said PDAPC, I thought, the president has made a mistake. Well, it's akin to humans to make mistake. But when I came down to Rivers State to see the practicalization of politics, I knew that PDAPC was not a mistake. It reigns supreme in Rivers State, PDAPC. And now, the FCT minister doesn't want to dance to that particular tune of PDAPC. He says it's a Rainbow Coalition. And they belong to the Renew Hope family. So, that Renew Hope family, who says there had not been any call to hold them? Because I don't know why people will always love cantankerousness, troublesomeness.
So your thinking is this may be part of the APC's overtures?
Yes. Like I said, I'm a human. I might be wrong, but that's my opinion. That's the way I think. And I think it will eventually, like this, end. There will be no impeachment. They are hearing me. There will be no impeachment.
All right, so let's wait and see. Finally, Premium Times is reporting a security story of ISWAP terrorists acquiring more drones with plans for coordinated attacks against Nigerian troops. I'm a bit worried about this because the first time we heard at ISWAP they were using drones to attack soldiers, the defense headquarters quickly dismissed it. They said those things they are toys. But when eventually it became clear that the terrorists had this kind of sophistication, they came out to say, we're not investigating it, blah, 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 blah. Now we're hearing from Premium Times that they are now acquiring more drones. Those drones are being acquired as surveillance drones, but they will now retrofit them, they'll weaponize them to attack our troops. They're carrying out their own reconnaissance missions to know troop formations and movement. And I'm saying to me, if Premium Times is getting information like this, our own security should have it now. What are we doing to intercept these kind of things so they don't happen? Does it seem like... Are we helpless, Dr. Chinwo? Do we seem helpless in this fight against terrorism?
We're not helpless. The problem from the beginning has been, and it still is, political will. Political will to confront this. And that is why those that know that the international, United States in particular, is coming frontally at the government. People don't understand. See, the Nigerian military has been embarrassed, not by the terrorists, but by the government that does not want it to move forward. The government that knows what the source of the problem is but doesn't want the problem to be solved because of political considerations, because of not wanting to touch some sacred cows. It has always been. From when President Obasanjo decided to attack the militants, respond to the militants in Niger Delta, there was political will. So he didn't care about anybody. He could go to the home of his minister, his own minister, and at OD and crush everybody. The government knows what is happening. The government has decided not to confront it. But if the government decides to confront it, you see, because buying drones is not like going to Choba or Rumusi market to buy this thing. These are equipment that before they leave the factory, they have serial numbers and all that. As that, and then even the means of retrofitting it, like I said, government knows if it's serious. But if government is not serious, even if you give it all the information, it dumps it.
But maybe if it's coming from Iran, it may be a bit difficult. Because they said Iran would support most of these rogue groups.
See, do you know why? Wasn't Iran there when Israel went to bomb them? I don't say that. Why is the political will? When you had the political will to confront it, if they say come from Iran, there is intelligence that we don't have, which United States has, which Israel has, which has exposed Iran. So, but you see, when you don't have the political will, you say, well, there are Shiite Muslims here, there are Sunni Muslims here. If we do this, we'll offend this group. You don't care how people are dying. But when there's a will to say, this thing must stop, Iran itself will know that it cannot afford whatever little advantage it has with being friendly with Nigeria. It can't afford to lose it. So, but as long as there's no political will, you allow it to continue that and that. The reason why it's not that we are not patriots, it's not that we don't know what sovereignty means. But the reason why many of us are saying, come, Trump, come, is because the government has shown it's not ready to act. And that's why Trump could enter. It's not just because Trump has that supernatural national power over every party, including Nigeria. The Trump has come to realize that Nigerians are going to that point to say, our government is not ready to help us. And with all the intelligence, including their diplomatic missions in Nigeria, they have known that there is no political will. So that's why this is happening. So if they want to, they will stop it. But if they don't want, they endanger the military. Because it's a dangerous thing for a military man who knows that, look, this route is dangerous, has informed you. Can you do something to stop it? Because you have to do. Or can you authorize me to go stop it? He said, no, let's consider certain things. Then when those people, that place have been taken over by the enemy forces or group, you now send it, which is why we are killing our soldiers. We are just wasting the lives of our soldiers because they have the intelligence even ahead of this terrorist group. They said to government doesn't do anything. You had one of these retired generals saying how we got all the information and gave to government. The man was so offended that he was doing what do you say, like breaching official secrets, security secrets. We gave this to this government, but they didn't do anything. So we ended up, they're helpless. The next thing we hear now, one Obaya and Oluga will go and insult or abuse Sahara report.
This on Premium Times.
Our Premium Times that they're funded by P2B. He's always catch a scapegoat and blame.
Jamala.
Kelly, if that information by Premium Times is something to go by, then there is trouble. There is serious trouble. If the terrorists are beginning to go technologically higher than the Nigerian military might, then there is trouble. And the time for government to decide is now. Because even if they can use drones to attack, from what you read, their target is the security. Now, it will get to a point where the target becomes those in power. And they too, they are not safe. And so it is time for whatever political reasons, whatever religious reasons, whatever ethnic reasons that the government may have looked the other way and allow this thing to fester. I think it is time to take the decision now, decision of crushing these people. Because they said they used to attack soft targets. That has been the point where the federal government has been somehow trying to exonerate themselves from the troubles that Nigerians have been facing. But now, they are coming physically now by technological means to attack our security agencies. And when that fear enters the security personnel, then the morale will be weak. And so even going to confront them, they wouldn't know if they're coming from air, they're coming from land. And so the Nigerian security architecture will become maybe a child's play to where, and who are these sponsors? The federal government has threatened several times to name persons linked with sponsoring or aiding terrorist attacks in Nigeria, but none. Are these persons invisible? Or the corporations that are aiding these people, are they not being manned by, in company of what they call the doctrine of liquid veil? Can't you lift the veil and let's see the nakedness of these companies that are pushing for the destruction of the sovereignty of Nigeria? I think it's time for us to act on politics. The security of lives and property is one of the sole responsibility of government. And if we joke with it, very soon, there's a video trending online, I don't know if that is true, where some indigenes of a particular area in the north, they're leaving the place because one of the most dreaded terrorists started implementing his own government in that particular area. And so persons are leaving the community in groups. Yet we have a government. We have a governor in that state who maybe has reached out to the federal government, and we are still looking at how to act. Danger is looming.
Let's hope that this is contained quickly. Professor Wona.
Yes, Kelly. Unfortunately, terrorism has become an international phenomenon. Those days, I wrote one article which I captioned "Domestic Terrorism and Development in Nigeria: Unmasking the Real Terrorists." Unmasking the real terrorists. And in that paper, I argued that the terrorists are not just those suicide bombers, those who carry out the attack. The terrorists are those who sponsor these terrorism acts. The government of the day that has refused to utilize the political will to deal headlong with insecurity. The government that has refused, or those who have refused, to identify and prosecute those who sponsor the terrorism act. The international countries, collaborators who supply arms, like the one you just mentioned, the drones, they're the real terrorists. Those who, by ideological weapon, are fanning the embers of terrorism are the real terrorists. And I argue that if you get hold of these sponsors, terrorism will die the natural death. The objective conditions, those who have allowed the objective conditions that, give rise to terrorism, the real terrorists. And until we begin to deal with them decisively, we will continue in this kind of, protracted perennial problem, talking about insecurity. Everybody talking about insecurity. Nobody wants to take any decisive action about insecurity, about terrorism. When Trump came and launched that offensive on some of the terrorist camp in northern Nigeria, I received with this feeling. This feeling in the sense that, well, okay, you've done a good job, but how can this tempo be sustained? Because, most of these people are obsessed with ideology. Just like not this story. Most of them are obsessed with ideology, given their religious background. And as you kill them, the more they come. If you die in active struggle, according to them, you marry 70 virgins in heaven.
It's all right.
See problem.
Yeah. So even if you kill all of them, other people are ready to go. It's just like when I watched a film, about this apartheid thing.
These 70 virgins must mean a lot, though.
I know, to them. So, I was watching a film. I watched a film where, the cause of apartheid in India, so Indians were protesting against, that kind of colonial regime. And, they decided that they are going to die. All of us are going to die today. And so the white people placed a bar with their clubs and knife, everything. If you cross this thing, if you really want to show us that you mean your struggle, cross this bar. And the Indians lined up. As they cross, as soon as you cross, that person is down. They just hit you down. But as they were doing that, more of them were willing to go. They were willing to go until they got exhausted. The colonel master had to stop. So in the same vein, if you kill 100 million, are there other people who will regroup tomorrow? So my fear was that, how can this attack, will it be sustained? Well, somehow I had a relief because Trump said they are coming again. But how about if Trump leaves office? Can we have another United States president who will take that as part of his foreign policy to help Nigeria? Because it was when Trump launched out of that, and Nigeria be saying, hey, we are here. Hey, where you? But before then they were there. They couldn't do anything. Or they were doing something that was not actually enough, given the momentum of terrorism act in Nigeria. So it is important for us to actually begin to reappraise. How can we be talking about this for God knows how long, and people are dying? In fact, shortly after the Trump attack, the people struck again. Was it in Kwara State or which state again? Killing about 40 persons.
I think Niger State.
Yeah, Niger State. God bless you. So we need strong political will. Why is it that government of Nigeria, we have identified the sponsors? Tell us the sponsors. If you tell us the sponsors, what will happen? Prosecute them. Let's know them now. What is keeping us? Why this kind of smoke screen and facade? Why? You are there, you are not there. Today you are playing hot, the next day you are playing cold. What is happening? Don't we have regard for human life anymore? We have said, okay, even if the kinetic approach is not giving us the more expected result, how about the ideological proselytization? Let us have that two-pronged attack. Ideological proselytization, because for me that is even the main thing there. Can we be able to, dispossess some of these young ones of their ideological inclination? What are the traditional rulers in the northern part of this country doing? What are they doing? Can they talk to children? You have agents of socialization, the church, the mosque. Are they telling us they also failed in their responsibility as agents of socialization, trying to make the society a civilized one, pulling us from the dungeon of the Hobbesian state of nature? What are they doing? What are the politician leaders in the northern part of this country doing? They should send the message across. They should send the message across so that we will be saved from this kind of menace.
All right.
Thank you.
Mr. Ndekwe.
Well, Kelly, I think we're precarious in the sense that absolutely nobody is safe anywhere, just by God's grace that we are living. Because I have said, and they run up to the threat of, run up, Trump came first because he has made his threat. And they were saying, no, he should come. And I said, he can come. He has the resources. It's not Nigeria that will tell you we don't have enough resources. America has enough to handle warfare 10 times in addition to the one they may be having at home, if they have such. But the problem is the collateral damage that it will bring. And we are seeing that even as he's saying he's coming again, he's worsening the situation. And they will all run because America is known to run. When they have created problem in other lands, they will run back to their place and leave you to battle. Is there in Afghanistan, and also there in wherever, there's another place. Now they have devised a means of going to take a president of another nation and cuff you and take it to their place. Such things are things that, in fact, whatever happens, like Venezuelans, they won't be happy in their place. Even if Maduro was their war dictator, But it is always good for you to be learning from your father, the way he's doing. So you plan within your family. But once you cross from another nation to go and humiliate a national leader that way, the problem does not leave that nation. See, if these people have gone to the level of purchasing, because I want to believe that somebody sponsored them, drones. You remember what Americans did with drones to this Iran? That's why even hearing of the name Trump, in fact, their heart will be burning. I think it was towards the end of the first Trump era, wherein, however they did it, they sent a drone that picked out General Soleimani, the Iranian top chief, military chief.
In Baghdad.
Yes, in Baghdad. And Iranians still today are simply, they don't want to hear Trump. But there's nothing they can see. Kelly, if you are so puny, and that's your nature, there's nothing you can do. Nobody made you. Are you looking at me? If I am tall, am I the one that made you short? That is irresponsibility if anybody doesn't understand. That's how each person is. There's nothing you can do about it. Now, Americans, the way they are doing things, if this is, is ingrained, these people, if they are allowed, since they are not routed with superior authority, they can go from whatever kind of drones they've acquired to a higher level, You remember Nigerian troops cried out at that time, was it Boretai or whoever existed before him as chief of army staff, that they were sent to face the Boko Haram with bare hands. And Kelly, there is no year that the military budget does not range into millions, if not billions, I don't know exactly, but at least millions. Yet where are they being sunk into? And I have not heard, though, there are years they have returned and said, we couldn't use this one. Now these people were sent to the point that they deserted. And these people knew that it was an offense to desert the military. That led to, whether Falana led them to court or whatever, however, I don't know how they settled that. But I'm only saying, if the authorities in the country are not ready to have the political will truly to prosecute these kind of humans, but always every time we hear, yes, we have the name, we know them, they will say, on top of the situation. And Kelly, when I hear certain things, at this age, I don't know how old I will be before I will be able to decipher something. That we know the sponsors. Kelly, is it true? If you know them, what is holding you? Or do you enjoy it? Because that's the opposite. Now, if these people are going to this level, the military will be suffering. Because the president himself, yes, it will pain him, and as usual, they will send condolences. Simple. But those that will be facing the heat are the foot soldiers. They are the targets. And if they have the thought that could be peaking like that drone was able to know that this is Soleimani, a Iranian top man, that is carrying out what they call nefariousness, and pick them out, then Nigeria is, there's nothing we can do. So I think government should know what they will do, but I keep on saying, hiring foreign interventions like Americans to come and bomb Nigeria and all that, when they go, the collateral damage to the point, for instance, you'll be running from Sokoto or any other side, come to Imo State, and then stay here. Everywhere will lie low for you. Later on, you start from Imo State. Trump reverses to Imo State. You run to Nasarawa. Like that. Can they control Nigeria? You can only build your house, not expecting another person to come and build it for you.
So I read this report last week. Our reporter, Uchendo Jawo, had a conversation with someone from the judiciary on name source, who said there existed an order barring the chief judge of the state to act on any impeachment notice from the State House of Assembly. I think there's a follow-up to it here. Let me just read parts of it. Justice Simeon Chibuzo Amadi may not constitute a panel to investigate allegations against Governor Simeon Fubara and his deputy, Professor Ngozi Odu, following a subsisting court order restraining him from taking such action. The development is based on an order issued July 8, 2024 by the Rivers State High Court, sitting in Port Harcourt and presided over by Justice Stephen Jumbo in a suit filed by the Rivers State government against Martin Amewule and 32 others. In the order, Justice Jumbo restrained the Chief Judge, who is listed as the 31st defendant in the suit, from receiving or acting on any resolution or impeachment process from the Martin Amewule-led House of Assembly, pending the determination of a motion on notice for interlocutory injunction. Judiciary sources disclosed that the order was subsequently extended by the court on July 15, 2024 and remains in force. Are you aware of this order, Dr. Chimo?
Yeah, it was on the media then. I'm aware of it. What I didn't know is what had happened to it.
Okay.
I was wondering whether there was a discharge of that order. Was there with the changes that subsequently happened in the political scene? What happened to that order? Well, I know that order was made.
So,
in the heat of the crisis, the two parties being split here and there.
So an order like this is supposed to last ordinary for how long?
Well, if it's not a court pronouncement, if the judge has started listening there, then it's a court pronouncement. It's an order of court.
Okay. It's a court pronouncement.
Initially interim, I was also saying that it's a relapse, but you now read that the judge extended it for whatever, maybe on application of the applicants or whatever. You know, the one problem that I noticed in the midst of this political crisis is that those who were briefing counsel, with all due respect, particularly from the government side, were not really consistent in following up the instruction to the lawyers they briefed. That what happened in Watershaw's court when he had that government withdrew his case and the other continued. The government team, with all due respect to them, didn't follow up things properly. I noticed that the case I and Dr. Obidima filed, for instance, the Attorney General then deposed on affidavit that was against the governor, which, if you remember, Shehu Akimbolo in Channel asking the Attorney General, is the governor not your client by official position? They didn't care. In short, the positions he made in the affidavit were against the interests of Rivers State and the government. So, where are those who are on the government side? If you're going to fight the battle, you fight it until the end. Or if there's also a settlement, you make sure that everything will be settled on the part. So, in this case too, I don't really know what has happened, but if that order was made and there was no appeal against it, then it subsists. It's just like the justice, the late justice, the judge who made order in the case of appeal, the case brought by Governor Billy.
Okay. At the High Court.
Yes.
High Court.
Yes. If a judge makes an order at first instance, you can accept it and live by it, or you appeal.
You can appeal it.
If you didn't appeal it, that order subsists. So, especially if the judge now came at the time and extended it, then it's there. And when I first heard of this impeachment, I thought of that. But since I didn't know about that matter, I didn't know the lawyers involved or how it ended. I haven't discussed it. But I know that order was made by Justice. I was already saying Justice Stephen. I know Justice Stephen made that order. So if that order is subsisting, it might be a question now. Can the chief judge go to set up a panel when that order is still subsisting? So that will be one challenge.
Kelly, I will have with all due respect to my learned prof, I will have a very slight different opinion.
Okay.
To the extent that, yes, that application was made with respect to a specific proceeding. Now, that was the impeachment, their first attempt to impeach the government.
Oh, this same matter.
That application we're making reference to.
Okay.
So the other interim, was given to respect to the proceedings of the House of Assembly with respect to that time
But this was in July.
That was when they tried.
When they tried the first time.
They tried the first attempt to impeach the government.
Okay, July 2024.
Yeah, that was when they tried the first attempt.
Because I'm looking at how long the said order has been given.
No, see, the issue of interim injunction, yes, it can last for 7 days, but the judge has the right to extend it. The question is the motion on notice. Has the court heard that application? If no, then the court can extend it pending the hearing and determination of the motion on notice.
Regardless of how long it takes?
Yes. So the judge can extend that. But I agree. But the facts that led to the institution of that action was the proceedings of that
was
year.
the first impeachment attempt?
Yes, of that year. Now, the proceedings of the House of Assembly, with respect to what they did early this December, is different from
this one.
The facts that emanated from the facts that constitute the first case. So the order given is not an omnibus order to constitute whether actions of the House of Assembly from that year till whenever.
That is anytime members want to do anything, they are barred from doing it.
It's a little bit different from the understanding of Bashim, the Federal High Court judge, who prevented the financial institutions, that is the EFCC and the ICPC and whatever authority, the police, from taking actions to investigate Rivers State account.
Okay.
Rivers State as an institution accounts.
That's the orderly case.
That is the orderly. That is why when Amici came, he enjoyed that order. What's his name? Wike came, he enjoyed that order. But it's on appeal now. The Court of Appeal, I think it has been heard. Yes, I think it's just waiting. The Court of Appeal granted the EFCC leave to appeal. And late last year, I was in court when the matter came up for hearing.
Okay.
So he just judgment waiting. So for me, the proceedings of last week
is different from this. It's not related to this order.
That order cannot bind the proceedings of last week.
Okay. Thank you for that. Professor Warner.
So that you can't detect for those who will invoke it. Somebody will invoke it and you begin to argue whether it binds. That's the way. Somebody will invoke it. My Lord, there's another pending which you have not discharged, which a court of appeal have not reversed, and that is order is pending. The argument will not start on that.
Yes.
Even though the lawmakers did not proceed with that initial action
if you didn't proceed, that there was no end to this litigation. That's why I told you that I did with all respect, I didn't think that they were handling these legal matters on both sides. In this case, that will be on both sides, because if House of Assembly had that order, I'm not sure of the facts now. If they had that order and they didn't appeal against it to have it discharged, then somebody's going to bring it up, which will say, okay, let's go to Court of Appeal to test what you are saying, and let's go to Supreme Court, because there's another pending. So that's why matters should be completed and concluded. So this is settled, this is out, it's dead with, and it was tied to this particular proceeding. Because again, the content of the claim will also determine what is what the effect of the order. If you said that you asked for a perpetual injunction, that at no time should there be an impeachment and all that, blah, 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 and the court acted on that kind of prayer.
Kelly, you see, that's why I said earlier that there are some people in Rivers State who are very happy and comfortable of what is happening in Rivers State. Because they are fishing on a troubled sea. In our local parlance, they said a bad year has become a good year for the native doctor. And again, I don't know when there's going to be a total renaissance for our judicial system. Total renaissance. Baptism of the fire for our court system, judicial system. Because by theory of separation of power, the judiciary is expected to interpret the Constitution, which is the ground norm. Interpretation. And what that means is that before you interpret, you are armed with vast knowledge of the spirit and letters of the Constitution. But unfortunately, that has been whittled down by other trivial considerations.
Okay.
Now, the point is this. You see, I don't want to look at what order that have been given before. I'm looking at this present order now.
It's the same order now. It's the same order. The
So
other was
if
given
they
in,
have-
the other was given in 2024.
Okay, this one is merely to invoke the other one.
No, it's the same order. The order is just being brought back
Oh,
into
they just-
memory.
Okay, they just brought
Right?
it back.
But it's always been there. It's the same order. July 8th. It was extended by the judge July 15, 2024. A week after.
Okay.
7 days after it was extended.
Okay, so what that means that House of Assembly, you are not expected to proceed with impeachment against.
Going by
the
what
governor.
Jamala said, and also considering what Dr. Chinwo said.
Yes.
It's possible. This order is not in any way connected with the present impeachment attempt by the House of Assembly.
Okay, but
Right?
Yeah.
It's in no way connected. It's a separate matter.
Okay.
But like Dr. Chinwo said, someone else could mention it. You use the word claim, right?
Yes.
Someone else could argue that, this order exists, So there's a possibility that it could have some kind of effect on the current proceedings.
Exactly. So let me get something clear. So what you just read now, the order is the order that have been given
since 2024.
Since 2024.
Yes.
Not a fresh one.
No.
Oh, beautiful. Okay, so if that is the case, like I said, there's something is wrong somewhere. Definitely something is wrong. So does it mean the House of Assembly members are not properly served? They're not aware of this order?
Maybe since they abandoned that first attempt to impeach, they didn't.
Okay.
Nobody
so they didn't
decided
know
to.
that it will come up again, and they forgot that it's an order abandoning them from proceeding. And you see, the whole thing looks like a melodrama. It's funny what civilized people are doing. I'm sure that in all this, and the least person there is a first degree holder. In all this,
all right,
the least person is a first. So the point I'm making is that if you are stopping impeachment process, which is a constitutional responsibility of the legislature, what that also means is that if, for instance, now the House of Assembly now decide, given the recent event, decide to go to court with any of those who sponsor the order, restraining order, what they will be arguing probably will be, you did not follow due process in the impeachment process, or the governor did not commit this offense. So there'll be that argument back and forth.
Okay.
In the courtroom there. But for me, it's just simply a way of postponing the evil day. What that means that, unfortunately, I wait for River State. So we are going to go into another, probably protracted court cases.
All right.
A appeal will be taken from High Court to Appeal Court, even up to Supreme Court. And my concern is that governance has been thrown to the dustbin. The ordinary man, the ordinary citizen in River State will be suffering.
All right.
When other states are thinking of innovative governance to impact positively, since 2023, it has been one, either structure or this or that. You belong to this camp and you don't belong to this camp. I see that most of these projects going on, even including the ring road, has been nothing is happening anymore.
Okay.
It's unfortunate.
Mr. Edekwe.
We must repent.
Kelly, you see, for me, even though not being a lawyer, but I think I understand from legal minds that once a case is instituted, and of course, is not handled to the point that it's either is vacated or settled, then that particular order made or pronouncement made by the court subsists. Now, the nitty-gritties of that particular order may not be whole as it applies now, since it was made in the past attempt in 2024. But one aspect of the nitty-gritty is that still subsists is that of constituting a panel. It's embodied there. And so if there has not been any attempt to vacate it or to do anything else to appeal it, then it subsists. And so as they go again, should it reach that level and say, Chief Judge, constitute this panel and all that, that law, that particular pronouncement, if it's wherever it is seated, could be mentioned by somebody. And then they start arguing it that this order was made and it's still subsisting because this is part of it. That's the way I reason. It might be like a non-legal officer. It might not be correct, but that's what I'm convinced of. So if I have said in my own way, I'm not even going to that level of saying, Chief Judge, constitute this and that, because there will be a stop of it through politics. And that politics will happen from the apex.
All right.
Because the apex belongs to the House of Assembly members and the governor.
All right.
They cannot deny being APC members.
08109510951. 60 seconds. Let's go. Today 95.1. Welcome.
Hello, Charlie. Good morning.
Welcome, George.
George calling from Origo. Kelly, I thank Professor Wona for that statement he made that I like concerning the impeachment saga. If our governor knows he has not committed offense, he should go and answer that question. Let him report so that that place will be cleared. And not that some people who are supporting him will be preventing him, saying all kind of things. Instead of advise the man to go and answer his call. If he's free, he'll be free. If it's not free, he'll be indicted. So please, they should look at that matter properly. This is not sentiment. This is a constitutional something. It's not something that it's only the House of Assembly says. It is all what the River State want to know about our financial issues. So people should look at it that way and not by whooping sentiment here and there. Thank you, Kelly. George from Audible.
Today 95.1. Good morning.
Good morning, Kelly.
Hi, Frank. Please go on.
Yeah, I greet all your guests in the studio.
Thank you.
According to my governor, he said that I have not yet received any impeachment letter.
The governor did not say, it's a source that said so.
Okay. I want to beg anyone that has said so. Please, let my governor dialogue with our assembly members. Just like as I said yesterday, they are together before. Please, as they are doing this crisis, they are going on with this crisis. It cannot help Rivers people. As a Rivers man, I want peace and development. Only way that we can achieve that if the governor and assembly they can work together as a government, because it's not only the legislature or the judiciary or executive can make a government. So the three arms of government work together to form a good governor in the country or state. So please, my governor, toe that line. Forget anything that they will tell you, do this, do that. That one will not help you. Even FCC minister, please, tackle justice with mercy. Thank you and God bless you.
Today 95.1. Good morning.
Can you hear me clearly?
Wellington, please go on.
Let me greet you and please, I want to ask you, please, it's the time of Rivers people to falling. They want to contribute. Several people are calling my line on in respect to increase their timing. I think it's not 30 minutes from 11 o'clock. It's not 30 minutes. There's no problem. The governor is there. I don't have anything to contribute that to bring my order. We are doing well in Rivers State. The governor is at Rivers State. So, we know many people, some of them are the campaign. They don't give us vote of no confidence in our position. So, we are not
I suppose that's the point you want to make. Today 95.1. Good morning.
Good morning, Kelly, and all the panelists.
Welcome. Please go on.
I will love the process to continue because the House of Assembly member now coming to beg on behalf of the government. I think it's right. It's like you know that you are saying you are not looking for a way because you need to not work hard for you. You're not looking for a way to say that people came. They are asking. They have been pleading all the long. Nothing happened. Why answer the just came down? I want to know that the leaders came. They'll be asking for pleading on behalf of the government. No. They know that they are safe. Let the process continue and let's see what we have. Thank you.
Thank you for sharing Today 95.1. Good morning.
Yeah, good morning, Mr. Kelly.
You'll be welcome. Please go on.
Thank you so much. Chief Ndikwa, greet you, sir, and all the guests. Kelly, I want to look at the danger that these terrorists acquiring drones means to Nigeria and Nigerian government. We are just discussing it. It looks common. It's danger. I'm telling you honestly. We need to sit up because I believe for them to have this morale acquiring these drones, it means they have a target of unseating our president, possibly capturing power, the seat of power of Nigeria. And that gives them the morale. Remember, last time they said if you don't confess to Islam, you will get killed. Possibly acquiring our seat power will give them the impetus to declare Islam in Nigeria and give them that power. Also to declare Islam in Africa in general. These people are mean.
Maybe that's your time. Thank you. Whatever claims you're making there, they are best known to you. Today 95.1, good morning. All right, I think we lost the call. Let's try this one. Okay, let's allow the device to settle. And then we can try again with this one. If you're there, can you hear me? Good morning. Good morning.
Good morning, sir. I want to really ask about this.
We're struggling to hear you, sir.
Hello, can you hear me now?
It's better now.
Yes. I say River State crisis. I hope this is not part of agreement. River State must go this way. The 14th.
I'm sorry, very sorry. Today 95.1, good morning.
Good morning, Sir Kelly. Madam Dr. Gokana here.
Hi, Madam Dr. Welcome.
Thank you, sir. I want to look at these two members begging for Mr. Governor. I thank God that at least today we all agree that they are members of the House. We are no more hearing they are gone. They are not representing us. So now that they are begging on behalf of the governor, I want the governor to also see how he can go back to see how he will reconcile with his brothers and sisters that are other members so that this state can move forward. Enough of this. That whether he has received or not, whoever is speaking for him, you know that this governor, he will do a thing now and the next day they will say he didn't know. So let them come together and make sure this state will move forward. That's my own today, because this is too much. Kelly. Madam Doctor, thank you, sir.
Thank you so much, madam. Today 95.1, good morning.
Good morning, Sir Kelly and
Elder Chile Edwin.
This is Elder Chile Edwin. Yes, I think that when we want to talk about the issues in River State, we take it straight to the man that is bringing trouble to the governor. There is somebody that is bringing problem to the governor, and this man has done 8 years in this state. And it is not the governor that is taking people to Abuja. So when we are talking, we say the governor should do this. Governor, what did the governor do? He asked a question and nobody has answered that question. What did he do? Now they are alleging this, alleging that, just because they want to remove him. You make somebody governor and you want to, and when they are talking, hey, governor do this. What will the governor do when the man in Abuja don't want him to cover that state? Now the people are suffering again. Another round of suffering. Please let us play this very long. My name is Sedachile.
Thank you, sir. Today 95.1, good morning.
Good morning, Kelly and the guests.
Welcome.
This is Nelson calling from Igrita. The impeachment saga that is going on. If the House of Assembly are independent, many of us will not bother to call. Let them carry it out into two. But we know they are implementing one-man agenda, and he said it in December that politics will start in January. Conclusively, let the president draw a line. Wike has nothing to do or offer to River State. His jurisdiction is Abuja. Let him remain there. Let the president call him to order. Let him stop coming to River State. Let him finish his assignment. Let him from Igrita.
Good morning, Today 95.1. You'll be our final caller.
Good morning. I hope you can hear me now.
Better.
Okay. I was saying that, well, in politics, sympathy is a part of politics. I hope this is not planned for the governor and the FCC minister for River State people. I hope this is not part of the agreement that River State will be in confusion for sympathy to come in and they get their way. Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much for sharing that opinion. Let's read some of your messages. Okay. Every contribution is a way of contributing. Good morning, Kelly. I congratulate the two members of the Wike House of Assembly for taking a bold step to appeal to their colleagues to drop the unnecessary distraction to the development of River State. What an irony that Wike is campaigning for the re-election of Mr. President to retain his ministerial ambition, yet he and his supporters are busy wanting to impeach a governor that is performing just to please their demigod. Say endless taxations and endless borrowing, yet they are praising ineptitudeness as the renewed hope family and so on and so forth. Fine, John. I can't read everything, and you know by now. Good morning, Kelly and the members of the panel. Temper justice with mercy, Rivers lawmakers to their colleagues. So it's a good step and a welcome development from those who still have little conscience despite the pressure from some quarters. Governor Fubara should play politics, emulate other governors, get more of them. That's members of the River State House of Assembly members to his side. Obanate Clinton West sent that message. Melody Uniport, the appeal by two lawmakers is an RNG script. Ameuli and Co. just positioned these two lawmakers to open a window for face saving because the impeachment decisions are taken at the center. So the question is, did the House have the backing of the APC National in this impeachment? APC is not PDP, which they destroyed and ran away. APC won't allow them to destroy their party the way they did the PDP. All right, Melody, that's your contribution. Thank you. Charles from Port Harcourt, on Obi's question, where is the president, doesn't actually mean location, but actually meant availability from my own understanding of the text that you read. So if that be the case, whether Tinubu was in the country or not, the question will still be asked. So if you look at the timing of it, Obi released his statement when Tinubu was out of the country. So if it's not about location, Tinubu being at home, the same question will be asked, where is the president? Charles, I'm going by what you said. For instance, there are some families that the man or the father is actually present physically, but may not be actually available to sort out things, give words of encouragement and etc. At this point, with all the negative indices, it's not the best for the president to be absent. In fact, he needs to be addressing the nation regularly. Thank you. My regards. Charles, Port Harcourt. We'll see your message. We've read it. The two assembly members have suddenly realized their mistake and they are tired of Oga saying, make we do like this, Oga saying, make we do like this. These assembly members are ever ready to work with the governor to develop the state, but they are scared of their Oga. In all, the governor didn't commit any impeachable offense. Thank God, Ability Atwebu. Your opinion there. Thank you. Temper justice with mercy. Rivers minority leader begs colleagues, never embark on a journey you cannot finish. I beg Governor Fubara to keep his eyes on the ball. They will definitely get tired. Nothing lasts forever. Emeka Hedioa joins ADC. I wish him well. Aboyo Kingsley from Rumokuta sent that message. Thank you, sir. Glorious day to you, all wonderful crew. Other commodities are practical. Okay. Commodities are practically reducing in price, and if this is to be sustained, I believe the federal government would aim for a 10% drop in inflation, and it can be achieved. I say for my information, you can get good 50 kg rice at Boricam for between 38 and 40k. Thanks. All right. Thank you. Simply good as from Malakaya. Kelly, why do you take pleasure in disturbing Mr. Let me read it again. Why do you take pleasure in disturbing Oga Ima? Do I? Well, maybe I take a little pleasure from doing it. Well, for those lawmakers, I believe brown envelopes have exchanged hands in a big way, and more lawmakers will join in the nearest future. Simply good as from Malakaya. It's part of my job not to give them heat. Yeah. Good morning, Kelly. I want to contribute to the topic of impeachment. If the agreement with the governor of Rivers State includes possessing their ancestral lands, would they still maintain the temple? Lucky from NTA. Don't know what you mean by possessing their ancestral land, so maybe there's something you're trying to say that I'm not aware of, so make I go. Akbos. About the ASU issue the Prof talked about, I'm yet to be convinced that it is Huru. Time will tell. About the inflation reducing to below 10%, I think if it was possible to reduce from 27% to 13%, then 10% will not take that much effort. It is very possible by the same government. Thirdly, the position of the two members of the House of Assembly can quickly be linked to the association of Fubara with the president and the APC. Hence, the minister is constrained. This means the matter will die. Boss. Okay, thank you. Let's do. All right, I think this is my ceiling. This is Wellington. You called already, so let's move on and allow others to contribute. I see a WhatsApp message from you here. All right, let's see. This one, Tony.
Good morning, Mr. Kelly and the panelists in the house. My name is Tony Chinoso from Port Harcourt. Just want to comment on Mr. Peter B's section on the presidency, his movement, his whereabouts, and the effect in Nigerian governance. I am in support 100%. In literary word, one of the figures of literature says called, I think, hyperbole. It's a figure of speech that uses obvious intentional exaggeration for emphasis or effect. Okay? So if he said that and repeated it, if you're telling me, President, I was told he was somewhere in Paris, a private visit, for how many times since he entered office? And from there he went for another, it is out of place. So I support PW. Let him carry on and mount pressure.
All right. Those are the messages from there. Let's go to the traditional SMS channel and read a few. I admire their courage to speak out. Excuse me. But what I don't like is like they use the temper justice with mercy. If the impeachment would hold water, the basis of this impeachment is of the budget and the Constitution. These lawmakers forgot that IBAS and the president submitted a budget to the National Assembly on May last year, and it was passed by July. So constitutionally, it's supposed to run from July to July, which is 1 year. You say Okechinda raised the issue of the budget to expire in 6 months, but Ugochinyere shouted it down, and the vote that the budget is a year period. Even though the budget expires in December, Constitution still allows the governor to run his administration without a budget for a period of 90 days. All right, that's the position. You didn't tell us your name, so let's move. My thanks this morning goes to God Almighty, who has used PANDEF as a tool to make peace among the two parties at the same time. I advise their supporters to also remain calm so as not to get the committee distracted while they are doing their job. Good morning, Austin George from Rumomoy. You sent that message. Good morning, Kelly. The impeachment, is the work of two hands. The hands are high authority. They are headed together like a groom and his family. Lawmakers should justify. I don't try. I'm not gonna lie. It is nearly impossible to impeach a sitting governor. Take it or leave it. What's the federal government doing on cutting the supply and financiers of terror groups? Look at the kind of weapons they've acquired. Did they fall from heaven? Mr. Dennis. It is both minor disruption to the impeachment threat and a great progress on the part of the governor. Can we remind ourselves that Akpabio did mock Fubara that he could not poach any of his opposers? Fubara may have learnt some ropes. Who knows how many he may have successfully poached, waiting in the wings to also kick against the said impeachment. Mr. Webb. Good morning. Wike and Emeule are well informed that he who destroyed another in order to succeed must see destruction. Young manager Opire Eche, I'm not sure the sermon you are preaching here, so I've left you. Or Fubara side. Have you investigated if the two House of Assembly members that were pleading with their colleagues are from the 27 of Fubara side? They're from the 27 now. The other side, there are about 3 or 4. Oko Jumbo, Sokari Good Boy, and one Timothy. Right? Jamala? Timothy, right?
I think so. I can't remember his name. It's Timothy.
Timothy, yeah.
I think so.
Yes. So I think they're just about 3.
They were
with
4.
Edison's resignation,
4, yes.
they reduced to 3. And the rest, 27 of them on the governor's side. So that's Chief Okafor from Aba. You sent that message. Thank you, sir. Good morning, panelists in the studio. I'm very much certain that the move by the 2 assembly members to plead to their colleagues to have a reconsideration on the impeachment move against the governor. I believe the assembly members have seen the handwriting of impossibility to achieve what they want to do, and so they have nothing to do than to send the 2 men to beg in disguise. Okay? But very unfortunate that Silvanus Wanko will turn himself into an errand boy to the Ameule-led 10th Assembly. As an indigenous of Omuma, I find it to be uncalled for. Bright Osagu sent that message. Osuagu sent that message. All right. Good morning, Kelly. More cracks will happen amongst the lawmakers in the state. Yam, tomato, and some commodities have also come down in the market. I bought a tuber of yam last Saturday for 1,200. Please help me tell Obi Akpo chairman, the chairman of the River State Sanitation, to go to the parks and clear the refuse at Eleme Junction. All right? The smell that comes out from there is not good for humans. Brown from Ogunabali. You sent that message. And the last one from here. Friday Olu from Uniport. ISWAP said to be acquiring sophisticated weaponry like the drones, and Nigeria's political leadership seemed to be playing the ostrich, as it were, whenever strong headlines such as this blazes. Unfortunately, Nigeria is about the only country where successive administrations don't care a hoot about the sanctity of life, which entails protecting same and property. Hence, anybody who is anybody except the elites could be expended and no comments will be seen. ISWAP indeed thinking ahead. All right, that's the position from Friday Olu from Uniport there. All right, let me go to 11:24. Oh, my God. 11:24. I want to look at this channel. Let's see quickly. All right, I see a comment here on X. Opaka Daniel. Some of the lawmakers are beginning to see the handwriting on the wall. It's becoming obvious to them that the party at the national is solidly behind the governor and they risk losing re-election bid. I foresee some of them switching sides soon. The house will soon become divided. Okay. Facebook. Let's go there quickly. Read some of your contributions. It's already 11:25. Governor Sim and his camp should be having the majority of the assembly members by now, if they know their onions. During Amechi's tenure, he had the majority in the House against some certain powers from the presidency. Okay, Peter Chisom, when it comes to dirty and diversionary politics, they remember Eche and Omuma. When it is appointments and development, they look the other way. Wow. Chinda Darlington, didn't they sign the petition in the House? Why didn't they say all this then during plenary? Emeka Hoyagu, haven't realized the near impossibility of seeing the impeachment through. They are re-strategizing to save their faces. Okay. Annie Jacobs is progress. Maybe the governor has finally woken up to play politics. My free advice to him has been to divide the House and get some members, even the LGA chairman to his side. Negotiate with them individually. How can you allow the fight to last this long with all the resources at your disposal? Beg for a new friendly CP. Get EFCC officials who would do your bidding and go after your enemies and contractors. Ask the president to limit Wike's influence or even remove him since you are now in APC. Get kings and the masses by your side and the coast will be clear. Wow. Francis Ewong. Good morning, Kelly and the panelists. The members of the Assembly should not back down or call it a halt on the impeachment moves. Let them go ahead and keep being puppets in the hands of one man. Time shall tell. I wish I could take some more, but let's move on to the... Where's my general post? Is this an error? Is this an error? I can't find the general post on our Facebook page. So let me quickly refresh. Apparently, maybe not impeached, but we have to go. Dr. C.H. Chinwo is a legal practitioner, author, law teacher, public affairs analyst living in Nigeria. He left already. Doctor, thank you. Professor Emmanuel Wona, Professor of Political Economy and Development Studies, a development consultant, University of Port Harcourt. Prof, thank you.
Yes, Kelly, thank you. And let me say that...
quickly, please.
A popular Marxist that says, he who brings home ant-reading faggots must be ready to welcome lizards.
All right. Living Gibson Jamala, Esquire, private legal practitioner. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, Kelly, and thank you Today FM.
And Mr. Emmanuel Ndukwe, our in-house analyst. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Kelly. Thank you, Nigerians.
That's our show. Hola.
Radio has never been this good. Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
In 1908, the first long-distance radio message was transmitted from the Eiffel Tower in Paris. In 1960, the British government formally ended the state of emergency it had declared in Kenya in response to the beginning of the Mau Mau Rebellion in 1952. The conflict killed an estimated 20,000 people. In 1964, American entrepreneur Jeff Bezos was born. In 1970, the Nigerian Civil War officially ended with the formal surrender of the breakaway Republic of Biafra to the Nigerian Federal Military Government. In 2005, NASA launched the Deep Impact spacecraft on a mission to study Comet Tempel 1. In 2006, a stampede during the stoning of the devil ritual on the last day at the Hajj in Mina, Saudi Arabia, killed at least 362 Muslim pilgrims. And in 2010, a magnitude 7.0 earthquake devastated Haiti, killing more than 300,000 people, according to the country's official count, and creating a prolonged humanitarian disaster.
On this day in history, on this day in history, on this day in history.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Get ready to turn up the volume and dive into the heartbeat of entertainment. From the hottest celebrity gist to trending music, movie buzz, viral moments, and behind-the-scenes drama. This is where the fun never stops. Tuning to Entertainment Today, only on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People, your station for pure entertainment. Weekdays, 11:30 a.m. Entertainment Today, where your favorite stars and stories come alive. FM, Voice of the People. Thank you so much for staying with us. It is Tuesday, the 13th day of January 2025. My name is Queen Chima.
And I am Anastasia Benjamin.
Yes, it's a wonderful morning to go into the stories making the rounds in the world of entertainment. I've seen that you've been stuck looking at your phone. I've been doing the same thing. It's just so that we get all the updates that we can, the gist, the gossip, but of course the news. But when it comes to entertainment, sometimes it just drops early and the hot gist. And
sometimes you won't see the news until like the last minute.
Absolutely. And we try to bring all of that to you, considering that some of you, I know that social media is your friend. So you're like, oh, I saw this one, Anastasia already. Queen, I saw this one already. So, I mean, we just try to bring all the best for you. And today we have an interesting question to ask you. We were talking about breakup for celebrities yesterday and how they get to manage, cope.
The whole thing. I mean, do you think that is easy for them? I remember asking you if you think it's easy for celebrities to, you know, just move on from heartbreak, crashing out like the way we normal people do. Do you think like they go through the whole process? Or because celebrities, we just expect them to just, I mean,
show up.
Yeah, all the time.
Maybe we don't even expect them. They have to
do it for us.
They have to show up. Absolutely. So we're going to get into that and know what your opinion is about it. It's tough being in the public space, being in the public scene. People see your life, all that you do, have expectations of you. Sometimes you don't even have to make any mistake. Now, if you haven't checked, I would also give you a list of the full list of the 9th Afrima winners, where Rema beats Davido, Burna Boy, Tyler, and others. But before that, let's see on the foreign scene where the BBC will file a motion to dismiss Donald Trump's lawsuit over how his 6th of January 2021 speech was edited in a Panorama documentary. The U.S. president filed a $5 billion, 3.7 billion euros lawsuit in the Florida court last month, accusing the BBC of defamation and of violating a trade practices law. A court papers filed on Monday showed the broadcaster will argue the Florida court lacks personal jurisdiction over the BBC, the court venue is improper, and that Trump has failed to state a claim. The BBC previously apologized to Trump over the edit, but rejects his demands for compensation and disagreed there was a basis for a defamation claim. The corporation will also argue that Panorama program was not aired in the U.S. and did not defame the U.S. president. president. He would also assert that the president has not demonstrated that the documentary caused any actual damage to him, noting that he was re-elected after the program aired and carried Florida with a commanding majority. But Trump claims that the documentary aired on BritBox, which the BBC said is not correct. The BBC will add that Trump cannot plausibly allege that the documentary was published with actual malice. It points out that the clip is some 15 seconds of an hour-long program containing extensive coverage of his supporters and balanced coverage of his path to re-election. During Trump's speech on the 6th of January 2021 before a riot at the U.S. Capitol, he told a crowd, "We're going to walk down the Capitol and we're going to cheer on brave senators and congressmen and women." More than 50 minutes later in the speech, he said, "And we fight like hell." In the Panorama program, a clip showed him as saying, "We're going to walk down to the Capitol and I'll be there with you and we will fight like hell." The BBC previously acknowledged the edit and had given the mistaken impression Trump had made a direct call for violence action but disagreed that there were bases for a defamation claim. A proposed trial date in 2027 has been indicated should the case progress. Well, the BBC spokesperson said, "As we have made clear previously, we will be defending this case. We're not going to make further comment on ongoing legal proceedings." Now, Nigeria's Afrobeat star Rema stole the show at the 9th edition of the All African Music Awards AFRIMA after beating heavyweights Davido, Diab of Egypt, Burna Boy, South African superstars DJ Maphorisa and Tyler to win the prestigious Artist of the Year award. The star-studded ceremony held at the Echo Convention Center, Echo Hotels in Swiss, Lagos, January 11, 2026. It was organized by the Executive Committee of AFRIMA in conjunction with the African Union and the immense support of Lagos State government, which served as the official host city of the 9th edition of Africa's Global Music Awards. Speaking at the ceremony, head of Culture Division at the African Union Commission, Angela Martin, said, "On behalf of the African Union Commission, I sincerely appreciate the Lagos State government and in particular His Excellency Governor Babajide Sanwo-Olu for the immense support given to the 9th AFRIMA. Rema's victory in the top category crowned an exceptional year for the singer, and beyond the biggest prize of the night, he also won Best Male Artist in West Africa and Best African Artist in Africa, R&B and Soul. Tanzania's Juma Jukes, Nigeria's fast-rising star Shali Poppy, as well as established acts Burna Boy and Yemi Alade also recorded notable wins. Juma Jukes was named Best Male Artist in Eastern Africa, beating other top names from the region. He further celebrated success in the technical categories as Ololufe, his collaboration with Diamond Platnumz, won Best African Video of the Year. Street pop sensation Shali Poppy continues his impressive rise with two important awards. His hit song Lahore won Song of the Year, one of the night's most competitive categories. The remix of the song featuring Burna Boy also earned him Best African Collaboration, highlighting the song's widespread appeal across the continent. Although he missed out on the top individual prize, Burna Boy still made a strong statement. His album No Sign of Weakness was named Album of the Year. Well, Yemi Alade of Nigeria was also among the winners, taking home Best Soundtrack in the movie series of documentary for her song You Are from the animated series Iyanu. Winners in other regional categories are Singuala, who won Best Male Artist in Central Africa, while Sidi Lekoa emerged as Best Female Artist in Central Africa. Denise claimed Best Female Artist in Eastern Africa, while Advisor, Mauritania and Shireen of Egypt won the male and female awards in Northern Africa. In Southern Africa, Yomaps and Nontokozo Mikezi topped the male and female categories, while Wendy Shea emerged as Best Female Artist in West Africa. Well, Funke, Nollywood filmmaker and actor Funke Akindele has further cemented her place in African cinema history as her latest release, Behind the Scenes, crossed the 2 billion mark at the box office, becoming the first Nollywood film to achieve the milestone. The record-breaking performance was disclosed on Monday in a post on X by the film's distributor, Film One Entertainment, which confirmed that the title has now grossed 2,103,039,706 naira in ticket sales. This is such a milestone.
She knows the PR thing, and at this point, I think people are not just watching the content, people are watching Funke Akindele. It's just like you seeing Christopher Nolan, Guy Ritchie and all this kind of guy. You are watching this guy because you know what they can do. So at this point, I think the fan base is more of who Funke is. You understand?
And in Anastasia, it's taking her years to build this brand. She had an event last year, I think it was a summit, where she told so much about her story and her life. There's this very touching one where she said when she came into the scene, initially, they called her ugly.
Oh my God.
Yes, that she couldn't do. What's this ugly woman? What do you have to offer?
I think I saw that interview. It was like an old one. Yeah,
absolutely. And because the industry for a long time sold beauty to be talent, some people said to mean talent, to mean competence. I mean, there were times where people said, I think it was Kanayo, or even Alibaba talked about, let's look out more for talent more than a fine face, because he talked about a lot of females getting their bodies done
just to
fit into the narratives and stories that are told. But Funke told that story and it was really touching. She's built it from the scratch up until
really
where
inspiring.
she is now. 2 billion. Her last movie, Tribe of Judah, crossed the 1 billion mark, and now this is what they call bigger, getting bigger
every day
and bigger. And like you said, true, she's now a personality that people are studying, and just looking at her.
Yes,
Funke is now, she's the name.
She's more like the content.
She's like the content. Well, announcing the feed, the distributor said the film had officially broken and shattered records, noting that it is the first Nollywood production in Africa to cross 2 billion naira box office threshold. Film One added that the achievement places behind the scenes as the highest grossing Nollywood film of all time in Africa, as well as the top grossing Nollywood release in the United Kingdom and Ireland. According to the distributor, the success of the film also reinforces Akindele's status as Africa's most commercially successful filmmaker, describing her as the highest grossing writer, director and producer in West Africa's history. Film One further highlighted that Akindele has now become the first filmmaker to rank #1 at the African box office for the 3 consecutive years, a feat he described as unprecedented in the region's film industry. Or reacting to the support from cinema audiences, the distributor thanked viewers for believing in the magic of storytelling, describing the film's run as more than a commercial win but a cultural movement driven by audience loyalty and strong word of mouth. The 2 billion milestone represents a significant leap from the film's earlier box office records. Behind the scenes had previously crossed the 1 billion mark before climbing to 1.77 billion, already positioning it among the most successful Nollywood titles of all time. Its continued surge in earnings has now placed it firmly at the top of the industry's all-time rankings. Well, still talking films, where Toye Abraham's directorial debut, Over Sabi Auntie, has set a new record for Toye Abraham Productions, grossing over 850 million naira and counting. Well, released on December 19, Over Sabi Auntie followed the story of a well-meaning but overly involved auntie whose attempts to solve everyone's problems lead to hilarious misunderstandings and heartwarming revelations. An advanced screening on December 18 generated widespread buzz, setting the stage for its nationwide success. The film features an all-star cast including Mike Ezuronye, Efe Irele, Enyoluwa Adeoluwa, among others, and has quickly become one of the top 2 highest grossing films of 2025. Well, television in Nigeria has delivered decades of entertainment, from laugh-out-loud comedies to gripping dramas, and sometimes both at once. These TV shows have not only entertained but also influenced culture and reflected everyday life, spanning the early days of the Nigerian Television Authority to the modern era of satellite and streaming platforms. Each of these shows has left a lasting mark, shaping humor, storytelling, and television standards for generations of viewers. To survive a decade on Nigeria airwaves is a testament to enduring appeal. From the slapstick legacy of Wale Adenuga's Papa Ajasko to the high-stakes drama of Tinzel, these shows have defined what it means to resonate with audiences across generations. Anastasia, which has been the long-lasting most TV drama for you? Which do you remember?
I think it's Tinzel.
Tinzel, yeah.
And so I do wonder if, like, this Gen Z now are still going to go back and watch this thing, or they'll be like, whatever, let's just be there in the past, because this kind of shaped our childhood, growing up watching this stuff. Like, it's really cool.
Absolutely. And this article says keeping audiences Nigerian, or not just any, the Nigerian audience stuck for this long, 10 years and counting, some of them 8 years, takes a lot. Like the Papa Ajasko has been running from 1996 to 2025. That's last year. That's over how many decades? Super Story 2001 till present. The Village Headmaster 1968 till about 1988. I mean, I heard a lot about this. I wasn't born when it started, or even and neither were you. Or some people. But Tinzel 2008 till present. And the interesting thing about Tinzel is it produced a number of couples. Like, people have got married from Tinzel. I think about 4.
I just know 2.
It's Ibrahim and Linda Ejiofor.
Okay, and then there's this. I think they've broken up. Osas. and
they separated. Usasa and her ex. And then there's the Johnsons, so 2012 to 2024. I don't know if the death of Ame affected the Johnsons. Adame passed. She was playing Imu, mother of Imu, and on that TV series. Jennifer's Diaries is still showing on YouTube. That's Funke Akindele talking about Funke Akindele 2015 till present. The New Masquerade ended in the mid-90s. Fuji House of Commotion ended in 2010, and a number of them. With Netflix and Prime Video, some of the streaming platforms now, and even YouTube, I don't know if people still get their eyes stuck on their televisions watching some of these shows. All right, away from that, we'll take a song. Now, when we return, there's an interesting conversation that a man put out there, media personality. We'll talk about it, and also a number of things. It's Entertainment Today on Today 95.1 FM. Do stay with us.
Celebrate, 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 oh yeah. It's my year.
.1 FM.
It's entertainment today on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. Now, celebrity breakups are no longer shocking news. With social media, everyone has an opinion and a front row seat. Does being a public figure pressure celebrities to move on gracefully or avoid crashing out in ways ordinary people are allowed to? When a celebrity releases an official statement, is that simply PR or their own version of crashing out? Do you think that celebrities are truly allowed to break down publicly, or are they forced to perform emotional control for the audience? Tell us what you think. 0701 9339 962. I mean, we'll come to talk about it, right? But what do you think? Being a celebrity and handling a breakup, how tough do you think it is? You think? I mean, from your perspective, send a text or WhatsApp message to 0701 9339 962. All right, away from that,
popular Nigerian media personality Chude Jidonwo has claimed that he has never dated a woman who made financial demands from him. The 40-year-old father explained that his relationship with women has never been about financial benefits.
Have I ever dated a woman? Really? Whoever asked me for money? I've never. Wow. Never. In fact, at some point, my first girlfriend ever, was obviously unmarried and had a kid. I was already making more money than me. Yeah. And she was the one giving me money.
And as such, this has got a lot of people talking. In a society where, we have a lot more women.
I think it's selling potential to be able to pull that off. Is it that selling potential to this women? Like, see, I have it here. This is where I'm headed to. And women love to, go with that. Sometimes that's why they don't demand, because I see where this guy is going to. And looking at someone like him, of course, he's very believable, right? So you don't have to ask for the money. You just hope one day this thing is gonna come naturally.
And I saw a video where someone said, if a woman loves you, if a woman loves you, she will do a lot for you.
Yes, but that doesn't mean she wouldn't ask for money.
But she will give, because he said he's the first person he dated, single mother, unmarried, of course, had more money than him. But would give him instead of collecting.
I don't believe in that.
You don't believe?
You give, I give.
It's not a one-way thing. It shouldn't. I also, a lot of people think that it shouldn't be a one-way thing. I mean, you give. Everybody should give, right? But the dating sense or whatever sense is somewhat different from marriage. A lot of people say that, where in marriage people take up responsibilities or talk about responsibilities and come to their conclusion. But the thing is about the Nigerian setting, where women are seen to always
I feel like people do not talk about how much Nigerian women give. They're always talking about the ones that are collecting. For every girl that started collecting, there was a time she was giving. That's what I believe. Nobody just wakes up and
starts collecting. All right. And I think the number of women who show support to men, a lot of men, not even because, maybe not even emotions tied to it, and not just monetary support, every other aspect of support. Now, back to celebrities and handling breakup. We were talking about Tayana yesterday, how she separated from, what's his name again? Aaron, and her big win at the Globe Awards. What's that now? And we're saying, how's she managing the breakup, the separation, and how do celebrities just presumably move on? I mean, we see them happy, excited.
Yeah. Maybe that's why she puts in so much work in her projects, because she knows people are going to talk about this for a long time, so she needs to make herself happy with this one. So I feel like for some celebrities, it's just doing something that people will also say, okay, she's not really focused on the whole thing. Look at what she's also doing for herself.
Absolutely. And another thing is, even apart being a celebrity, anyone who's not out there, when you face difficult moments, you get back into yourself and ask yourself how you can get back strongly, and whatever is fun for you, whatever makes you feel good about yourself again, because breakup is tough and it can affect you mentally, take you down, and also just how you're able to get up. But for celebrities, the fact that there's so much expectation from them, they have to show up, they have to put up a front, you have to do all that you have to do. It's we see Regina Daniels, what's happening with her and the senator Ned Nwoko, and coming online to just talk and talk every time.
And who are they always explaining these things to? Because it looks like when they come up here, they feel like, do they really owe us an explanation?
Because their life is out there. So they think they should explain. But
So
there are
they
think. There are some celebrities who don't explain.
Exactly. Because why should I explain to you?
But those celebrities have managed to keep their private lives outside of social media. So they maintain that trajectory. But if your life is on social media, then social media would demand explanations from you. In fact, they may not demand. You will just find yourself giving the explanations. We've seen some celebrities get married privately, like Adekunle Gold and Simi. So how many times do you see people talk about their marriage? We saw Johnny Drill get married, and we found out a year after. How many times do you see people talk about their marriage? So that's it. But those people who have their marriages out there, like their private life, people will talk about it because it's out there. But what are your thoughts? 0701-9339-962. You can send a text message to that number. On Facebook, it's Today95.1 FM. Let's see if we have a comment there. Now, we usually drop our topics there. Today 95.1 FM on Facebook. You can drop your thoughts on every conversation that we have here on the dial, and we get to know what your thought is about it. Now, I saw this video. Let me just quickly get it. We're wrapping up with that already. Okay. Yes, this video where Tyler called her mom and played a prank on her. I won't tell you what the prank is. Take a listen.
What's wrong? I think I'm pregnant. I had a feeling for a long time. I'm gonna call my mom, but my mom never answers the phone. Hi, Tyler. Hello, Ma. Are you able to go somewhere else? And don't tell Dad. Okay. What's wrong? Tyler. Ma, I think I'm pregnant. Yeah? I'm happy. I had a feeling for a long time. That's what I'm scariest, shocked about. What do you mean you had a feeling? Oh, my God. I swear to God. I had premonitions, I swear to God. Just yesterday. I don't know who's the father. Why? What happened? Talk to me. Tyler, are you joking with me? Yeah, Ma, it's a prank.
Why do they always have like a feeling, something? Like...
I don't know, mothers, I beg. I had a feeling. But I mean, every mother likes a child, right? But you see, the moment she said, I don't know who the father is, I was like, oh, wait, hold up. That's where the clause came. But if she knew who the father is, I mean, maybe comfortably, maybe before they start talking about other things. But if you called your mother and told her, single woman, that you're pregnant, what would her reaction be?
I'm just thinking about what I would say.
I'm thinking about mine too. Well, you can process that and ask yourself, but don't go pranking your mom, please. Please, don't go pranking her if you know she cannot sustain or contain that. Thank you so much for sticking with us. It's been entertainment today on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. My name is Queen Chima.
And I am Anastasia Benjamin. Good morning.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
What's a successful business without sales? And what is sales without an audience? Well, do you know that you can reach 8 million listeners across 6 states in 2 geopolitical zones all at once? How? With Today 95.1 FM, you can get millions of people to know about your business. And what does that mean to you? More sales. Call 081-389-2850 now for more information.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South Sound, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
This is Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Good afternoon. This is the World News on your premium talk radio today, 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. I'm Queen Chima. The headlines. Federal government meets KPMG over controversies surrounding new tax laws. Former Chief of Army Staff Tukuru Buratai calls for well-equipped Nigeria police force to reduce reliance on military. On the foreign scene, 4 people die in Russian drone attack on Ukraine's northeastern city of Kharkiv. Now the details. The federal government has met with top officials of a global professional services firm, KPMG, to address concerns and disagreements arising from the implementation of Nigeria's new tax laws following intense debate within the business and professional community. KPMG Nigeria had earlier in a report titled Nigeria's New Tax Laws, Inherent Errors, Inconsistencies, Gaps and Omissions raised concerns over provisions relating to the taxation of shares, dividend treatment, non-resident obligations and foreign exchange deductions, warning that they could negatively affect businesses and taxpayers, and called for an urgent review of the laws. In response, the chairman of the Presidential Fiscal Policy and Tax Reforms Committee, Taiwo Oyedele, defended that the Nigerian Tax Act, clarifying the policy intent and stating that KPMG Nigeria misunderstood aspects of the reform. Both parties, however, acknowledged that differences in interpretation had contributed to confusion among taxpayers and agreed that sustained dialogue was necessary to address emerging issues. A former Chief of Army Staff, Lieutenant General Tukuru Buratai, has called for an expanded and well-equipped Nigeria police force that will take full responsibility of internal security and reduce the country's reliance on the military for routine policing duties. Buratai made the observation at the National Symposium lecture series held in commemoration of the 2026 Armed Forces Celebration and Remembrance Day in Abuja. According to him, the police should be professionalized under a funded multi-year plan to achieve a strength of around 1.5 million officers and ensure they can independently manage internal security responsibilities. Buratai also called for comprehensive reforms in Nigeria's security and governance architecture to safeguard the nation's long-term security and stability. The former ambassador to Benin Republic stressed 5 key policy recommendations to translate Nigeria's defense vision into actionable outcomes and proposed the establishment of a National Defense Innovation Fund, NDIF, leveraging public-private partnerships to finance research and development in critical dual-use technologies such as cyber defense, unmanned aerial systems, satellite communications, and renewable energy solutions for forward operating bases. He explained that such a framework would ensure defense spending drives innovation within the civilian technology sector. On human capital development, Buratai called for a revised national service and veterans framework, transforming the National Youth Service Corps NYSC into a mandatory national service scheme with both military and civic tracks to promote skill acquisition, national cohesion, and post-service employment opportunities. A former Ekiti State Governor, Ayo Fayose, has said that President Bola Tinubu would not sacrifice the Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, FCT Nyesom Wike, for Rivers State Governor Siminalayi Fubara amid the lingering political crisis in the state. Fayose made the assertion during a television program while reacting to the past struggle between Fubara and his predecessor, Wike, which has continued to fuel political instability in Rivers State. According to Fayose, Wike remains more politically relevant to President Tinubu than Fubara, insisting that the president has little incentive to abandon the former Rivers governor. He argued that Wike's continued political value lies in his performance as FCT minister and his ability to deliver electoral victories for the ruling All Progressives Congress, APC. Commenting on Governor Fubara's reported move to seek the president's intervention, Fayose suggested it was an indication of the governor's political arrogance. Fayose also weighing on the internal crisis rocking the People's Democratic Party, PDP, dismissing claims that President Tinubu is responsible for the party's woes. The Rivers State Ministry of Health has reiterated its zero-tolerance stance on corruption in the health sector following serious allegations of misconduct at the Rivers State College of Nursing Sciences. The position was made during a media briefing in Port Harcourt by the Rivers State Commissioner for Health, Dr. Adeze Ore. Dr. Ore disclosed that the ministry recently received multiple allegations against a department at the Rivers State College of Nursing Sciences and that these allegations border on the extortion of unauthorized payments for project topic approvals, sale of examination questions and marking schemes, and bribery for guaranteed pass in what should be professional examinations. She explained that upon receiving the complaints, the Rivers State Ministry of Health promptly notified the Nursing and Midwifery Council of Nigeria alongside relevant security agencies, noting that the allegations are being treated with utmost seriousness due to the implications for professional standards and public trust.
To demonstrate the firm position of the Rivers State Ministry of Health and indeed the Rivers State government for zero tolerance for corruption in any shape or form. Recently, we received several allegations against the Rivers State College of Nursing Science, a specific department. As the Rivers State Ministry of Health was notified of these allegations, the Nursing and Midwifery Council of Nigeria and other security agencies were also notified of these allegations. And I'm formally informing the public that an independent investigative panel has been constituted by the Rivers State Ministry of Health to deeply investigate these allegations.
Well, to address the situation, Ore announced the constitution of an independent investigative panel by the ministry, which will be chaired by Professor Chizindu Aliko, with members including Dr. Golding Ohunda, Dr. Vincent Nwachuku, Dr. Maria Krokubo, and Sotoyo Isokorari, while Dema Martin Zumubu will serve as secretary. The commissioner further announced the immediate suspension of all officials implicated in the allegations, noting that the provost of the college has been informed and that an acting head of the affected department will be appointed, while also revealing that there will be a full forensic audit of the recent Year 2 second semester examinations with assurances of protection for students who provide information to the panel. Dr. Ore further assured the public that the investigation will be thorough and transparent and that anyone found guilty will be held accountable in line with the law.
Furthermore, I hereby announce the suspension of the implicated officials. The provost of the College of Nursing Sciences has been informed and an acting head of department will be appointed in her stead. There will be a full forensic audit of the recent Year 2 second semester examinations, and there will be protection for all students who will come forth to support the investigative panel as they conduct their investigations into these allegations. The Rivers State Ministry of Health is not tolerant of extortion in any shape or form, is not tolerant of compromising the integrity of what should be professional examinations that are supposed to equip our healthcare workforce.
Meanwhile, the Rivers State Commissioner for Health, Dr. Adeze Ore, has expressed optimism over the continuation of the National Health Fellows NHF program as interviews for the second phase of the initiative commenced. Speaking during a media briefing in Port Harcourt, Ore described the program as a bold and innovative health reform initiative of the federal government under the leadership of President Bola Tinubu, noting that its continuation into a second year reflects its success and growing impact across the country. She explained that the NHF were deployed across all 774 local government areas in Nigeria to support health sector reforms at the grassroots, working closely with local government authorities, primary healthcare management boards, and state ministries of health. According to the commissioner, the first cohort of fellows deployed to River State recorded impressive outcomes, actively participating in community-based health programs and introducing population health and strengthening service delivery at the local level.
The National Health Fellows were being engaged across the 774 local government areas of the Federal Republic of Nigeria to work closely with all the health reform initiatives taking place at the community level. Drawing from the experience in River State with the first cohort, I must say that they were truly impressive. They engaged with the local government area authorities, with the primary healthcare management boards, with the State Ministry of Health, and were active in programs and initiatives aimed at improving health service delivery at the community level.
Dr. Ori said the state is now at the point of engaging a new set of fellows under the program's second phase, expressing confidence that the new batch will consist of energetic, passionate and committed young professionals dedicated to community health development. She emphasized that the meaningful transformation in the health sector cannot occur without community involvement, describing the health fellows as a vital bridge between the health system and the people, while urging interview panel members to conduct a fair and unbiased selection process focused on competence, passion and equity.
We're excited as we're at the cusp of engaging a new crop of National Health Fellows for the 2.0 continuation of this program. And we're very optimistic that we will have even more dynamic young people, more passionate, energetic and committed to community health service delivery. Truly, transformation cannot happen without our communities being engaged. And the Health Fellows stand as a crop of young people serving as a bridge between our health system and the community, actively engaged and driving transformational change in the health sector.
You're listening to the World News on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news, foreign and sports stories. Do stay with us.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Thank you so much for staying with us. Now the rest of our stories. Some individuals issued employment letters by the Captain Elechi Amadi Polytechnic have again raised alarm over their continued exclusion from the institution's biometric verification 3 years after receiving their appointment letters. The affected persons, mostly River State indigents, staged what appeared to be a protest in Port Harcourt, lamenting that while some of their colleagues employed at the same time have been verified and already receiving salaries, they were left behind. Speaking on behalf of the group, their leader, Nwadi Kom David, told newsmen that they were initially asked to wait for a second phase of verification, which he noted has not taken place till date, despite still holding valid employment letters. David, who also disclosed that some of the affected staff resigned from their previous jobs after receiving their appointment letters and are now stranded, appealed to Governor Siminala Ifuba to urgently intervene in the matter.
We are given appointment later and we have done all the necessary documentation in the process. During the biometric, they told us that we are going to do it batch by batch. That our own batch is stream B, while the first batch, when they round up, they will now go for our own. Since then, we have been going to work. They have not called us. Now we are asking the River State Governor. We are still pleading. Since he has done it for UBE, we are still with our appointment later. We are calling on him to also call us that we can be able to go for the biometric. We are crying about unemployment. While we are already employed, they refuse to give us the opportunity to go for the biometric. So what we are calling now is River State government should come to our aid to come and rescue us. Some of us have already resigned from our different working places because of this job.
Other victims, including Marshal Chinedu Rukani and Blessing John Barinwi, while narrating the difficulties they have faced since their exclusion, appeal to the governor to prioritize the verification and absorption of already employed staff rather than embarking on fresh recruitment. They expressed their readiness to work and contribute meaningfully to the development of River State if given the opportunity.
Having done all the necessary things, all of a sudden we are excluded. We have no option. What we are saying at this moment is appealing to His Excellency, the Governor of River State, Siminala Ifuba, to please come to our rescue and order for immediate revalidation of this exercise and subsequent payment of our 3 years' salaries. Can imagine that issued appointment letter for 3 years. We have been going to work, but we are not paid because of the love we have for this state and also the love we have to contribute to the development of Rivers.
Some of us that got this employment, some of them are already sick, lying sick in the hospital. Some have already died. Some are bedridden right now, but those of us that are still strong, because of this employment, some of us resigned from where we were working, and we are still hoping, believing that one day God will answer us, and because we have our employment letters with us, and I believe the school authority cannot deny that they did not give us employment letters.
The management of LED OJ Hotels and Suites, located at Rumuji Town by the Market Junction, opposite the police station in the Imo-Halika government area of River State, has announced vacancies for qualified professional and experienced applicants to fill various positions in the establishment. The available positions include manager, supervisor, accountant, receptionist, chef, cook, cashier, bar attendants, security personnel, room stewards, among others. According to a statement signed by Uncle Joe on behalf of the management, the salary package is very attractive, with a maximum of 100,000 naira and a minimum of 40,000 naira starting salary depending on the position. The statement further revealed that the hotel is powered by gas turbine electricity, ensuring uninterrupted power supply in a serene and conducive working environment. Interested applicants are advised to contact the management via 0803 869 1510 or 0812 786 4911 for further details. On the foreign scene, a Russian drone attack on Ukraine's northeastern city of Kharkiv has killed at least 4 people and wounded 6, just hours after Washington accused Moscow of dangerous and inexplicable escalation of the war and as a peace deal remains distant. Kharkiv Regional Governor Ole Sinhovop said the death toll from the attack on the outskirts of the frequently targeted city had risen to 4. Kharkiv Mayor Ihor Terikov also said a Russian long-range drone struck a medical facility for children, causing a fire. Meanwhile, grid operator Ukrenergo said emergency power cuts were being implemented in Kyiv after infrastructure was damaged in an overnight Russian attack amid the Kremlin's concerted targeting of Ukraine's energy networks. The head of Kyiv's military administration, Timur Kachenko, said the Ukrainian capital had come under a short but intense attack from Russian missiles, while other reports showed about 20 ballistic missiles launched within about an hour overnight. To end the news, here is a summary of the major stories. The federal government has met KPMG over controversies surrounding the new tax laws. We told you that former Chief of Army Staff General Tukur Buratai has called for a well-equipped Nigeria police force to reduce Nigeria's reliance on the military. On the foreign scene, you also heard that 4 people have died in a Russian drone attack on Ukraine's northeastern city of Kharkiv. That was the news as edited by Stella Sasongo Courier. For comment and inquiries, please call 0818 389-2850 or send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can also read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com, Facebook at Today95.1fm, Instagram at TodayFM951, X at TodayFM951. You can also join our YouTube live at Today95.1fm. I am Queen Chima. Thank you so much for listening. Good afternoon.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Please listen to this paid infomercial.
Herbal Heritage International, the Kokoroko. For herbal medicine, when they produce strong, correct medicine, they take it, they support the country healthcare system. Quantly man, correct, becalistic, ogbonge herbal medicine, they know they come out for public anyhow like a big basket. Food ground as every Christmas have been boundary. Sickness self sabi medicine will pass them. After all, monkey smart now because tree near tree is a forest. Heritage International will use the technology of computer testing machine to see and know before attacking that your health condition wey don become ugbaruba for your life with the correct treatment. Therefore, whether definition or without definition, make you visit Herbal Heritage International offices wey near you. Herbal Heritage International. Now you.
Hello and welcome to the program Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special New Year promo package. This New Year promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts. And at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080-33-111-946. I repeat, 080-33-111-946. 080-33-111-946. On today's edition of the program, our topic of discussion is STD and STI. And I have with me in the studio Dr. Otumba Abiodun. Sir, you're welcome to the program.
Thank you, Mr. Moderator. Sexually transmitted infections are challenges that get into the body system through sexual interaction. But the basic thing is that the causative organism is able to get into the body system and continue to divide, thereby having the privilege of affecting body cells to cause signs and symptoms. When sexually transmitted organisms get into the body system, they can be classified based on the causative organism. Some are caused by bacteria, some are caused by virus, some are caused by fungi and other parasites. But when they get into the body system, the manifestations that one is going to get do differ in some cases. For instance, in gonococcal infection, in a man, it may not take more than 3 days before the man will start experiencing burning sensation in the urinary tract or painful urination. And when it's getting to, let's say, 7 days, you can start noticing some discharge from the male organ. In women, it may not be like this because their genital is wider than that of men. So it can hide in their body system for quite a very long period of time. In some people, they can be seen as carriers. There are other organisms that can cause challenges that are different from just burning sensation or discharge from the genitals. When we talk about herpes simplex virus, people suffering from herpes simplex virus can experience blisters and ulcers in the private part that will be seen as wounds. Some can be very painful. Some can even have some discharge in form of blood, and you see that as regular wounds. In syphilis, at the beginning, there can just be pimple-like eruptions around the pubic region, which may disappear over a week or two. But that disappearance does not mean that the organism is totally cleared from the body system. It is during that period that it will be able to go into the body tissue to continue dividing, to encroach the body further. It can go to a latent stage, a stage in which the organism is inside the body as if it is sleeping or resting. But if anything happens that triggers it, definitely one will start experiencing serious challenges. When we have all this and we fail or refuse to take care of the body, definitely complications can set in. In women, when complications are already appearing, there can be serious menstrual pains. In some women, there can be discharge coming from the genitals that can even have offensive odor. In some, it is possible for them to experience serious lower abdominal pains. Most at times, these do follow their monthly menstrual bleed. In some women, if it is allowed to continue, you discover that the fallopian tube can be damaged, a situation where this area will be blocked totally. That will be seen as blockage of fallopian tube, which can really lead to infertility in women. It can be primary infertility or secondary infertility, as the case may be. In men, when infectious agents are able to stay and proliferate, that is divide, to encroach the body tissues very well, definitely the sanctuaries of the body can be reached. Part of the sanctuaries of the body is the testicles. When they get into the testicles, it can lead to orchitis, a situation where the bulbs, that is the testicles, will become very painful. It can be swollen. And at that stage, the lifespan of sperm cells coming from these testicles can reduce, or they reduce in number. When they reduce in number, that can lead to oligospermia. But if nothing is done, and this is allowed to continue for a certain length of time in the body, it is possible for all the cells to become dead, a situation where we have azoospermia. In such situations, it will be impossible for such a man to impregnate his woman as a result of a sexually transmitted infection that has been poorly handled or that has been ignored. Part of the complications of sexually transmitted infections in men is a situation where a man is unable to stand like a man like he used to do before. And that's why we say, whenever we experience anything that is strange in our body system, it is very important for one to visit competent healthcare giver who will be able to give the right advice to get out of the challenge. In other words, if one is faced with challenges that have to do with sexually transmitted infections, having burning sensation, painful urination, discharge from the genitals, blisters, wounds, mind you, having all these challenges is not the end of the road. For more enlightenment and advice, the number you can call is 080-33-111-946. I repeat, 080-33-111-946. Thank you.
All right. You've been listening to the program Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special New Year promo package. This New Year promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts. And at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080-33-111-946. I repeat, 080-33-111-946. 080-33-111-946. Let's take our sponsor's message. Don't go away. We shall be right back.
Herbal Heritage International, the Kokoroko, for herbal medicine, where they produce strong, correct medicine, they take it, they support the country healthcare system. Liman, correct, bekelistic, ogbonge herbal medicine, they know they come out for public anyhow, like a big masquerade. Full ground, as every Christmas have been boundary. Sickness self sabi medicine will pass them. After all, monkey smart now, because tree near tree is our forest. Heritage International will use the technology of computer testing machine to see and know before attacking that your health condition. We don't become umbarumba for your life with the correct treatment. Therefore, whether definition or without definition, make you visit Herbal Heritage International. Offices way near you. Herbal Heritage International. Now
You're welcome back to Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special New Year promo package. This New Year promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts. And at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080-33-111-946. I repeat, 080-33-111-946. 080-33-111-946. Until we come your way again, remain blessed.
And that was a paid infomercial.
Today 95.1 FM, where news meets insight, sports meets passion, and entertainment meets excellence. Expert analysis from seasoned professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating, and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people.
Waiting they happen. Now for today 95.1 FM, 5 p.m. Monday to Friday, bomb quem. Now here you go here, waiting they happen for Niger and Obodo the world. Now that time where we they bring you Ogbonga to them, where go shock you. You go wonder say a person do like this. Now so we they bring them come give you acid the hot.
Now where would they find way to sweep this country? Don't run. It goes to blood. It's a chopper. It's this one. No worry. When time will reach,
I'll say I want to
But
make I see where they go.
Homeland is homeland.
Me, I go open gate for them. Then me go be get man at that time for airport. Wetin dey happen? Make you no miss Mazi Ike God, Ike Machuku, and MC Kuro for Wetin dey happen. You go enjoy yourself. No forget to say, woman dey chop our recharge card, woto. I don dey tell una say, this place na education center. As you sit down here with us from Monday to Friday, you go enjoy Wetin dey happen. Wetin dey happen? Make you no miss am at all.
this week, we got you covered. Rewind comes up every Saturday, 6:30 a.m. And here you get your total rundown of all the big stories and trends for the week in River State. And this is brought to you by your premium talk radio, Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. Rewind, 6:30 a.m. every Saturday. Don't miss it.
Wake up to today's quest, where breakfast on the radio is full course. We start with some motivation to ignite the spark in you for a great day. Then a full interactive sports show on Sport Attack 6:30 a.m. Unbeatable and concise news reports on the world news at 7 a.m. And our newspaper review segment now 7:30 a.m. Oh yes, 7:30 a.m. The scoops and the commentaries from our esteemed panelists. Today's quest, 6 a.m. to 11 a.m. on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. Miss it, you miss out.